Evening all. Oh, I'm 2 minutes late. I'm knackered. Didn't have time for a shower. Busy, busy, busy. Fitting skirt. Trying to fit this bloody skirt in my house. God. 5 metre lengths in the hall. Every time I go to do it, in the garden, set my table saw up, set everything up. Think, right, I'm going to smash it out of the park this morning. And never happened. It takes longer than you think. Then I have to go around the bungalow, do some bits around there, fascia soffit. Getting it prepped, ready for that. And hi Jess, how you doing? Hi Don, mate. Just popped on for a few beers, and Darren, I put a little thing on Facebook, but I'm not sure who watched it. I'm knackered. Tuesday. And that's it then. Right, Gerard? No more now, no more spending. So I've got me beer engine, beer in a bag now. I've got me U-Flow tap. King Neptune, hello from Michigan, from the United States. So hello to my son, he's over there somewhere. Joe. Connecticut or somewhere. Hello from a fellow PD owner. Oh dear. That's it now, no more. I just thought, right, I got me beer engine now, so I can pull beer through from the fridge. A beer in a bag. Johnny H, right, bud. Let's watch a bit of this football first. We're going to get slaughtered, you know. Have we won a game yet? So I've got my beer engine for beer in a bag. I've got me tap and my U-Flow set up to take around to parties and do every bits and bobs, and I can use relays and all that. And now I bought a perfect draft coming through. Sunny Cotswold. Now who's got a Cotswold? Is that Sylv or Ali or Frank and Colin? I think. I don't know, because they're on Facebook. It says Facebook user, because they're not allowed Facebook to see. They're not allowed streaming. I see their name unless they're on their phone. Sunny Cotswold. I think they're up there for a week. What a nice week to have away. Gorgeous. So yeah. So now I've got the beer in a bag pump. I've got the tap, the U-Flow tap. I can fill up with beers. And now I've got the perfect draft coming through on Tuesday. And then I gave in and bought 2 kegs of beer. The reason I bought that perfect draft, I've been looking for one for about a year since a few of these fellow subscribers lost one and drawn one. Yeah. Quite a few subscribers have mentioned the perfect draft. And I think last year before, in the lockdown, I think they were selling like hot cakes. And they're quite expensive. But that deal I got today, I think, last night was too good to be true. Well, not too good to be true. Weird, actually. If you put in Dad 50, you got 50% off, not £50 off. Oh, it's Sylvia. Hi, Sylvia. You all right? It is nice weather. They've had gorgeous weather today. So if you put on their Facebook, on the PD, the Beer Hawk page, if you put Dad 50, you got £50 off. But if you put PA 70 or whatever it was, you got £70 off. So obviously I went for that deal. But with a beer, it's a bit dear. So I thought, I'll tell you what, I'll get the perfect draft keg and the machine for the bar. And I can set up in the bar and I can take around to different people's houses and parties and that, etc. And then I thought, I'll solid, I'll get 2 kegs of beer. I was going to wait till Father's done. I thought, I'll solid. So I whacked 2 kegs of beer on the bill today. Bought 2 kegs of beer today. They've done different packages for the beers, but if you bought 2, it put it over £70. So you got free postage, and I got a couple of free glasses. So, hi NBC 2000 from Burnley, Scotty boy. So I'm assuming he's from Scotland. Scotland got a beating earlier from Ireland, but still enjoying the beers. I didn't see the game. I'm trying to do the skirting boards in the house today. We bought 5 metre lengths. Every time I go to do it, I've got to get them all out of the hole, all in the garden, set my tables up, cut them in, fix them. It's always longer and takes bloody harder than you think. It's a nightmare. MDF shit everywhere in this. Don't know. I've had enough. I'm not in a shower. Probably stink. Lucky it's not smelly vision. And then I went around the bungalow to do a little bit of help George out to do a few bits and pieces, prep it for the roof and the fascia soffit. Oh. This TV behind me, and then I come back, and then my grandson turned up. My daughter's bought a new car. Grandson turned up, and all hell let loose, basically. Hi from America, Susan. What part of America? Because we just had a guy on here from, where was he from? From Michigan. What time is it over there? 5 hours behind, is it? Yeah, so the grandson turned up when I got back from the bungalow, and so I couldn't do any skirting board then. The grandson running around. And then you know, toys everywhere. So I've not had time for a shower. So cheers, people. I'm just sitting down and relaxing at last. A few beers, watching football, and I thought I'd go live, have a chat, say hello to a few people. Susan, hi, darling, from America. Whereabouts in America? Can't remember. Cheers. So I'll be a fellow PD, New Jersey, Frouse from Connecticut. Yeah, my son's in Connecticut. How far is that from Michigan? There's someone here from Michigan. King Neptune is from Michigan. America's a massive, massive, massive place. I was looking the other day. Whilst I just looked to see what my son was. I was zooming in, and the more you zoom in, it's like, I suppose it's similar to over the UK. It's like you got your states, but then as you zoom in on Google Maps, it breaks down. There's little areas you've never, ever heard of. If you use Amazon subscribe and save for the PD clicks, you get a discount on first one, then cancel the subscription. I'll have a look at that. I nearly signed up for the monthly subscription thing. I didn't see the point. There's a few negative comments on it, the monthly subscription for on Beer Hog. That PD today with a £70 off. I just bought a machine and a couple of glasses, and it's free postage. That's the best deal I've seen for a couple of years, without a doubt. Normally it's 50 quid off. So I thought I'd better get it quick before that deal goes, because they've muddled up at the moment. You got 50 or 70, it's a bit weird. I've got a feeling they'll cancel that £70 off soon. It's a bit strange. You've got a Father's Day discount for 50 or a normal discount for 70. So, oh, it's better. First one of the day. Lovely that is. I think Jill put some in the shopping today, so I've got some more coming tomorrow. Yeah, so I've ordered 2 kegs. What did I order? Stella unfiltered, which was not a bad price. I've not had that before. Stella's unfiltered. Meant to be all right. So I got 2 of them. I got the 2 because if you got one, it was 30-something quid, and you had paid 5 or 6 quid postage, I think, and it went. So I thought, get 2, and then get free postage. That's 10 pints per keg. So that should last a little while, a couple of days anyway. All right, let's watch this football. I've got a telly behind me. The sounds, you can't see that, which is pretty good. The sound's turned down that one before because YouTube had a moan at me before about the sound. Oh, Dom, didn't like Stella Unfiltered, prefer the Heineken Silver. Didn't say the Heineken Silver, wouldn't that be fair? I'll try these for now, these first 2, see how I get on. I'll drink them, whatever. Stella's a bit of a, won't pay for the price, that's all. It's good getting that free delivery. They come in Tuesday as well, so I'm going to set that up. So I might be out Tuesday, do a little unboxing, might do a live unboxing, a little taste test. Whack them in the fridge first, get them nice and cool. Yeah, got telly on behind me, the sound's turned down because YouTube had a moan at me before, and they sort of cut it out, and that didn't like it. Telly on my right over the shoulder on the bar, my little mini telly. That's a nice picture. That's an old telly from up the loft, and my normal one behind you, which I can see from here just about. I'm waiting for Jill to come out and tie the toys, but I think she's having a rest. And I've got to get another gas box, refill of gas tomorrow. Do a barbie tomorrow, I do believe. Typical gas runs out just when you want to have a barbie. I'm ready on the blade. Those blades are expensive though, aren't they, the blade machines? I do like Moretti, I must admit. I think Jill's ordered for tomorrow, nothing to do with the draft, the machines, beer machines. I think she's ordered for tomorrow the Superbox. Actually, just come back from Portugal, and Superbox one, I like Superbox. But lucky I didn't go, actually. She went all inclusive for a little while ago to Portugal, and it was Superbox on tap. That would have been bloody fatal for me, I think. That's not a bad beer, old Carlsberg Export. I'm so tired of that, and I've got 2 out of the fridge ready already, look. And it'll be bottle opener here. Right, how's this football getting on? Oh, that's better, cold one. Slam it with my crabs. Stella Lambrown, Hertz, Jan Gigs. Can't go wrong with another. Stella Lambrown and Hertz. Yeah, there's a few foreign ones I didn't recognise, I must admit, but I've got these to see what they like. As I say, I just knocked it over. It was in the packages, if you know what I mean. I didn't buy them two separate. They've done, like, you go on the website, they've got packages, and there's 2 kegs and a couple of glasses. So I thought, and like I said, just went over the 70 quid mark, which so you get free delivery. I'll give that a go. That'll be handy, that machine. I think I'll put it on the bar somewhere for. That'll be handy for parties and Christmas and stuff like that, wouldn't it? Get a couple of kegs and we'll go. I don't know if anyone else supplies those kegs today. I don't know. What have you looked? Let's have a little look. I put a thing on Facebook. I don't know what. Oh, got ears full of sawdust. They changed there then. Let's have a look what's happening here. Right, let me just check. Right, someone just invited me out for a drink. No. Not out tonight. YouTube plus footy. And then I just want to check Facebook. A couple of shots will go with that Carlsberg. Yeah, I bet they would. John Hurley. A couple of shots. Look. He's got on Facebook. A couple of them. Single malt Scotch whiskies there. Aaron and 10-year-old. Looks nice, doesn't it? Did I have one of them or not? No, I thought I did. No BMWs for me tonight. Been good. Yeah, see, there's the code thing I got. Perfect beer hawk. Perfect drafts to last 12 months. Save £70 with code PD70. It's bloody good. 10 pints, just. Party time. Mark, I've always gone out to a party. In Pagersham. It's come up on Facebook actually shorts. You know, I get these reels and short videos. Someone showing me how to do skirting. Yeah, all right, mate. Been there, done it. You can't teach me nothing. Dom, I tried. Right, what's Dom on about? He's having a laugh, isn't he? The Aaron 10 core range and the Aaron 10 private cars. Yeah, it looks nice. I tried being the other day. Basic recommendation was okay, but Missy didn't like it at all. Love, too strong. It's a strong one. On the blade, I tried being on the blade. It's 31 for 14 pints. That's good. That is good. Yeah, well, you can't get Moretti, but I mean, I can't. Those blades are well, I can't remember what they were now. The blades. I'm not sure the range of beers was that great. I don't know. £31 14 pints. That's good. Buy the kegs in freeze, you'll get a discount. I was going to, but it's that price just went up and up and up. Where'd you draw the line? Yeah, I think on that vehicle you collect tokens or something. You get money off, don't you? £5 token on each keg. Yeah, I've not done it yet. They're coming through Tuesday. I've got to drink one, drink two, and work out how to return them. Sylvia on here, who's watching, I think where she works, does the returns for whatever company it is. I can't remember what company was it. Good evening, Steve Jeffrey. How you going, buddy? Right, who's got a little bar? Who's in that bar? Who's sitting down the pub and who's at home? And what you're drinking. Jessica popped on just now. And I think she's got, we went to a party around there the other. She's got a lovely garden, lovely little bar now, outside the garden. Might be a bit, that's still warm out. Evening, John, see, blah, 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 a few spoons, I thought. Steve, right, let me, oh, hang on. Right, Naz has changed his name, I think. So, Steve Jeffrey, Billy, hello, Billy, mate. Right, Steve Jeffrey, yeah, all good, buddy. All right, Billy, had a few too many BMWs the other night. Felt like, yeah, I must admit, they when I was on holiday, hit me a bit hard. You have too many of them, you know about it. But they're Moorish, and then you wake up next day. Yeah, they're fatal. Right, Steve, mate, how you doing, buddy? You down a little bar watching the football? I'm sort of staring at the screen trying to watch at the same time. I don't know how we get a bit quiet at the moment. Bridge Troll, yo, 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 is out fishing yet again. No doubt he's at Big Naker. Carp fishing. Well done, buddy. Got anything yet? Dan Ramsey, I think he's down. Oh, he's having a gin. Little bar, Dan. Gin. He's having a gin. Blake, coffee. I don't blame you. Naz, been with for a couple of years actually. Naz, I think he's bought the U flats coming through soon. It's a good bit of kit, that is. Quite a bit of quality, that is. NBC 2 Faz. The Moody Cow Garage Pub, I think. Guinness. Cheers, buddy. I think I've seen them on Instagram. I do believe. So we've got a couple from America on tonight. They're obviously not watching football. Dom A, hang on, can't keep up. Moody Cow Garage Pub, I think they're from Instagram. Steve Welch is in my bar on London Pride. I'm watching the footy. He's got a nice little bar. It doesn't live far from me. Dom A is drinking Coronas left over in the bar. I love leftover beers from the week before. That's good. I like that. Mr. 2A2686 Forever. Home of a few and Oasis on the stereos. I love Oasis, mate. I've seen them live twice. Did I ever see I Flying Birds? Damn it, I did. I used to like Noel. I think Liam's they're both good. I love it. Yeah, Oasis is good. It's top classic tune that those boys. Both done pretty good since they've split. Spawning in progress. I don't know why he's bothered fishing there. 5 litre keg of Doom Bar. And we've got Lorraine Holman from Bulgaria. Does she live in Bulgaria though, or is she on holiday? I don't think she lives in Bulgaria. Unless I'm mistaken. I'm sure she lives in the UK. She must be on holiday. I'm guessing she's on holiday. And if she is, it's nice in Bulgaria. You normally go straight to the same girl, but watching your channel makes me want to experiment. Cheers. Yeah, I'm normally a Foster's boy, but I'll try different stuff now. But I get bored of Foster's, just doesn't kick in, does it? Also, I've got Stella Unfiltered coming through Tuesday. 2 kegs of that. Dom A, I've seen Oasis too many times back in the day. Nebworth, Wembley. Oh, I saw them at Wembley and I saw them at Milton Keynes. I wonder if Dom was there when I was there. There's some idiot kept climbing up the bloody speakers thing. They wouldn't start the gig till he got down. Oh, that's mad. That was at Milton Keynes. That was madness. It wasn't madness, it was Oasis. Oh, Lorraine lives in Bulgaria. Oh, I must get you muddled up with someone else then, Lorraine. So Oasis at the Cliffs. Well, that's back in the day, I'm telling you that. I think, gee, they must have been kids when you saw them. When I saw them years ago at Milton Keynes, there's some idiot out of his head climbing up the, I think it's like a speaker, a massive tower. And he's like pretending to jump, and every time he come down, the police they would not start the gig till he got down. Every time he started getting down, everyone booed. Every time he started climbing up the top, everyone cheered. It was a nightmare. Everyone's out there on the cokes, police on horseback everywhere. It was a nightmare. Bottles of PB in front everywhere. I saw it at Wembley as well later on. That was a bit better, a bit calmer. Yeah, Dom, that was him. God, that was. You know he's on the way to an Oasis gig when as you go down the motorway, the cars are pulling out and everyone's having a pee in the bushes, like limos and that. Nice. Good though. I saw them twice, but I've only seen them once, I think. A long time ago, though. Can't remember. Well, how's this football coming on? Boring. Oh, took them out. Nice one. I don't know if I'm on time. I'm on high-speed broadband now, with a lead coming straight down to the bar, so it shouldn't be laggy. 23.19. I'm on 23.23. Yeah. Nick Pope isn't playing in front of Ramsdale's mind-boggling, but I don't know. I'm not a football expert. These games have been boring lately. Nothing outstanding. Not like the Euros, that was classic, that was good. 1995, showing your age there, Brian. Last week, yeah, Liam's good. I don't know if Liam's better than that. No, really. I thought Noel's. Oh! I thought Noel's high flying birds down. They're a bit lame, I suppose, after a while. A little bit poppy on the pop music, really. Yeah, I agree. I think Liam's changed now, and he's pretty. It's weird though. It's weird the way he sings and the way he stands is weird, but he just gets away with it. He's got a bit of charisma about him, eh? Struts his stuff, then he gets away with it. It's not all about singing, that is it? I suppose. Not all about the voice. Oh, that could have been in. Oh. That was a save, wasn't it? Jesus. That was lucky. Yeah, Jam and Style Council. Paul Weller is good. Still good. I'm not. Well, Steve, I can't say, mate. Depends who's playing. Sometimes it's West Ham, sometimes it's Arsenal. I tend to sway like I don't, to be honest with you. England. Just miss them, NBC. Oh, right, Style Council and Jamie, I'm with you. You do something to me. Do. Yeah, that's a good bit. Just before my time, the Jam. Style Council's in my time, isn't it? Didn't really go to gigs till later life, if you know what I mean. Tango Mallies. Do. Actually, not net. When I get a chance, I saw that one. You Paul Weller and Suggs. I quite like New Year's Eve watching the Jewel Holland's programme on New Year's Eve. Quite often stay now on New Year's Eve, and I quite often like that Jules Holland. You get some good bands on there, and they're right up close. That's good. And then I'm on there, and they Suggs, Paul Weller, all that lot. That's a good programme, man. Good show. The track you want to look out for now, apparently, is Kate Bush, on it, running up that hill. I'll have a little look later. I think it might be in my collection. Because that's on Stranger Things, and I think it's gone shot up the charts at the moment. But if you can get the original, I think they're selling quite a few quid on eBay at the moment. So I'm back into Stranger Things at the moment. I fell asleep last night on the best bit, apparently, because I was knackered, been working too hard as usual. Bless. Season 4, episode 3 or 4, I think. And I fell asleep. Apparently, it's the best 20 minutes. Apparently, Darling Gillian said you fell asleep on the best. So I've got to watch the last 20 minutes. You know when you fall asleep, you don't even know you're falling asleep. You know what I mean? You woke up and thought, oh, I wasn't even sure I was asleep. I must have been asleep. I missed the last bit of the programme. So. Oh, come on. It's not like it's just boring, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I didn't really go to gigs when I was younger. Blur, Prodigy, Chemical Brothers. Blur, good. Prodigy, good. Don't know much about Chemical Brothers. I mean, I was my first band I was into, believe it or not, was Adam and the Ants. I went to see him, funny enough, a couple of years ago down the cliffs. Not bad, but he's lost it really. He had a lot of backing on that. He's done his little charismatic little dances and that, but he's sometimes a bit embarrassing. I think sometimes you've just got to call it a day, haven't you? But no, good luck with him. All my going to one of his 80s shows, they do his gigs tonight. They're all touring, aren't they? Doing his little gigs, all the old stars. Nick Kershaw, Hal Jones and all that. Don't know a lot about the Stone Roses, I must confess. I don't know, I'm not into anyone at the moment. Are there any decent bands about at the moment? I don't know, not in the UK. I don't know. You got your Dell and your bloody, what's his name? What's his bloody name? Ed Sheeran taking over the charts. It's a bit boring, isn't it, the charts, I suppose. What bands are out? I don't know at the moment. When I was in Adam and the Ants, then I grew up. I was more like Duran, all the new romantic stuff, really. Although I always wanted a scooter. I always wanted an Lamborghini or Vespa, really, but I still do. I still fancy one. But then you got to get you don't want a 50cc. It's got to be a 120, 150cc, isn't it? So then you got to get your driving test. You don't belt plates on a bloody Lamborghini or a Vespa, do you? You know. And they'll just look like some old fat git on a Lamborghini or Vespa, really. I'll look at him, reliving his youth, but there you go. I've always fancied one. They're a few quid. Hello, Emily. How's the Fortunes at party? Blossoms. Well, I must confess, I don't think I've heard of them. Hello, Emily, how are you? Colin Fulton, welcome. NBC 2000, I bloody love 80s. The mission takes a piss. That's Rick Astley. Yeah. I'll tell you what, Rick Astley now, his stuff's quite good. I quite like his. He's had a couple of hits, hasn't he? Not this year, a couple of years ago. Can't remember the tune now. I've got his album or something. I can't get Alexa to play it. Oh, are you at the party now, Emily? I'm at the party. My first band was Slade. I think a friend of mine, Michael, he won't watch it, he's at the party. Michael is Emily's dad. I think it's in the Slade. He thinks it's the best Christmas songs going, apparently, Slade. I'm sure it's Slade. Now he was in the Slade. I love you, do you know it? No. But is there a punchline there, Steve? My first music I loved, like I said, was Adam and the Ant. Then I think Thriller come out. I remember a friend of mine was walking to school, and a friend of mine, Steve, he had Thriller on his cassette player, Sony cassette player on his headphones. And it's the first time I'd heard properly music like go from one ear to the other, like stereo, when he was walking along doing the Thriller bit and all that. That was brilliant. I mean, that sort of. I'm at the party, a lot of rich people here, looking for a rich man. Just get drunk, Emily. Rod is good, Johnny. Always will be. Rod who? Rod Holneem, yeah. I was at the that's the guy with Slade, isn't it? I mean, Queen were bloody good, wouldn't they? Queen. Who else? Well, I'm a massive fan of Beatles, I don't suppose. A bit boring, but. Well, I say boring. Every track of the Beatles is awesome, isn't it, really? But. Oh, I missed Joanne on the Jubilee show. I'm a bit of a Neil Diamond fan as well, but he's seen better days now. I've seen him live a couple of times. He's good live. But he's got Alzheimer's or something setting now. It's a bit of a shame a few years ago they showed him in America doing some talk. He was going down the street talking to him, he just had the shakes and that. Bit of a shame to see something like that. Yeah, Rod Stewart and Cliff Richard need to turn. You didn't Rod Stewart do a cover of Neil Diamond song somewhere? Everyone moaned about it. Depeche Mode were awesome. Yeah, good. Depeche Mode were good. I got into Depeche Mode and I went back and bought the old album, the first album, which is better than it, if you know what I mean. I mean, they had an album or a couple of tracks that made them, put them on the forefront, didn't they? Then everyone sort of bought the older one. I'm thinking about Tears of Fears. Tears of Fears were good. After this football, a couple of beers, I'm going to go delve down in my vinyl behind us. And should I get my vinyl out? I'll tell you what, I'm going to get some vinyl out. Let's have a little look, see what I've got here. I've got some old crap here, which is some of this is Jill's. Proof, look, proof. I was in Howard Jones at one point. I always thought he was bloody good. I try to spike me up like Howard Jones, never happens. Oh, hey! Look what I've discovered. Wuthering Heights cloud busting around the top. Oh, I haven't got. Oh, hang on, the side one. Yes! Found it. I think this is mine, not Jill's. Happy days! That was not rehearsed. I swear that's not rehearsed. Kate Bush, the whole story. This is mine. Start bidding, people. Track 1, side 1. Wuthering Heights, cloud busting, the man with the shoulder in his eyes, grieving, wow, hands of love. Side 2. Run up that hill. Army Dreamers. So she's put it on side 2 in the old days. Run up the hill. Army Dreamers sat in your lap. Experiment TV. The Dream. Yeah, she's put it on Old Babushka. So she's put it on the side 2. Sweet, baby. Depeche Mode were good. Johnny H. Paul McCartney needs to turn it in. Rod is past his sell by day. I'm in Vegas later this year going to see Rod. Lived, loved at the full no bits. Yes, Ronald Revival. Yes, which is why this Christmas, or last Christmas, I gave you my heart. This is why, not this Christmas gone, but last Christmas, I've got a little record player with me records, speaker set up on the wall. Play a bit of vinyl. It's always nice to hear the old vinyl. I can't play it to you people because usually get the Good evening, Peter. How you doing, bud? Yeah, I gave in, mate. I bought the PD system. That's not to diss the U-Flow system. I've now got my beer engine, a beer tap, the proper old-fashioned tap. So I can do beer in the bags and stuff like that. I've got my U-Flow keg that I can fill up, put in the fridge here, pour through real ales or lagers or take to parties. And then I got my PD, my perfect draft system coming through to choose that. And then I bowed down and bought 2 kegs on top of it afterwards. It softened the blow. Buying a machine with no kegs and just a couple of, I think I bought a machine with just a couple of glasses, I think, or whatever, with no beer. And it was a bit with a nice discount. And then I sort of, today, I went and bought the 2 kegs of beer on top. It sort of made it cheaper, but it didn't, if you know what I mean. Buying it all in one, it looked quite a lot of money. Well, it wasn't that much money, but buying it separately made me feel better. Anyway, we're talking about vinyl, people. Kate Bush, this is the one you... Right, whack that on eBay, right? I won't really. But that's got one up the hill on it. That's an original Kate Bush album. Oh, there's something I've not mentioned yet. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Seen them a couple of times. You too. Awesome. Love you too. If you just popped on to say hello, we are live. We are talking football. England, Italy. But just going through my vinyls here while I'm here. Let's have a little look. Oh, that's Jill's stuff because she likes all the dance music. So her stuff's got in the way. Classic Diamond, that's mine. Oh, yeah, I did buy it. Just to prove. I went and bought this the other day, or the other year, to go with my record player. Because like someone just said, you got like a vinyl revival. So this is awesome, this album, but you put that on, you whack that on the old record player. Because I love the sleeves and that, do you know what I mean? And to prove I'm not talking rubbish, that's pretty cool. Now, I used to think Noel was the best man out of Oasis, but they're both 2 different characters, and they're both good. This guy's got attitude. He's good. He's top. He is top man. I want to show you a couple. I've got loads of albums here, but Jill's got a dance music on top. So, who remembers that little tune? In actual fact, I think there's I keep looking at it. Well, I was addicted to it at one point. a bit of a setup actually. But there's a young lad walks into a pub. There's a video you might have seen on YouTube. A young lad walks into a pub. He sits around a piano with his mate, and they've all had a few beers, and they start singing this, and it's bloody good. It's millions and millions of views. Bloody good. Recently bought Johnny H. Recently, still playing the guitar, John. Yeah, still 4 chords at the moment. I've not got any time. Funny enough, if I'm about to come and sing the grandstand point of the guitar, I do play my little tune at the moment. But Peppa Pig at the moment is my limit, unfortunately. What is it? It's the Water Boys. The Whole of the Moon. Classic. Another classic. I think I've got the 12 inch of that. I was going to say that I've got 12 inches, but no one will believe me. So that's a shit joke. So I'm going to have to get the old record player going out. Oh, hello. Prince, another top man. Who remembers this? Yeah, here then, look. Well, I think it's like me melancholy shit, you know what I mean? Black Kiss Me. What else we got here? Bloody Janet Jackson, Beautiful South. Night Shift, Commodores. Who didn't, when I was younger, in the UK, go to Woolworths with their pocket money, or you go to Woolworths, well, 25 pence each or something, 50 pence. Yeah, I used to go up with my motorbike, my 50cc up Woolworths, and I'd come home with a like pile of 7 inches like that. Yeah, Jazz and Jay still come on. Not seen for a little while because they won't be on later. I think I came on last week. I haven't been live doing a proper live late. I've done a little bits and bobs, snippets, because it's getting out of hand. I'll have a few beers today, watch the football, turn it off, and I've got to get this skirting done. I've got stuff to do. You do a live. We was doing live when we were just about going to bed. Jay and Jess used to come on. Hello, a lovely couple. Don't get me wrong, lovely couple. And me and Phil Robinson, that was starting to have a chat with them, and a few other people, Alan Parsons, have a chat with them. And all have a few drinks. Don't get me wrong, we had fantastic evenings. And then next thing you know, it's 2, 3 in the morning. And you stagger indoors. I know my house is only up there, like a minute away. But then you wake up next day, you're sort of good for nothing the next day. I must crack on this skirting board. I must cork it all in, paint it. I wish I'd done it when I first decorated. A big mistake, because there's not a clear wall in our house. But once that's done, then it's the bathroom and the bedroom she wants done. But I really want to get my kayak out. I want to go fishing. I want to do some fishing videos, but I want to go. I've joined a fishing club. I haven't been yet. So if my mate on here, Brian's watching, he's at the fishing bank now. If he's got his particular fishing, but I can't get away with it. I've got so much to do. Hi, Facebook user, whoever you are, welcome. We've just been talking about vinyls, not flooring. We've been talking about records. I don't know who that Facebook user is, because you have to allow StreamYard to see your name. So if you can put your name, Facebook user, you just said hello, you just said hi with 3 eyes. I've had too much to beer. Golden Disc in Rayleigh. Was it in Rayleigh? What was the one in Wickford? Because I did work there for a little while. When I was into new romantic stuff and that. I think there's one in Wickford, wasn't there? Real top shop that everybody used to go to. Golden Disc in the precinct in South End. Golden Disc, yeah, remember them. Golden Disc in Rayleigh. What was the Wickford one? That was a top shop, that was. Everyone used to go there. It's like a trendy place to go. Let me flick through. Hang on. What hammers have I got here? Oh, hang on. Howard Jones. Oh, you got a bit of George, didn't you? Bit of Georgie boy. Oh, bit of Human League. I bought anything. Bit of Old Culture Club. Oh, more Howard Jones. Orange Juice Jones. What has happened to all these people? I mean, who's this? Orange Juice Jones. Orange Juice Jones, the rain. Do you remember that? What's happened to all these people? They're working in the ship down the road, are they, or what?
They're with Elvis somewhere. Imagination. What else have we got here? I think that might be Jill's. Elvis. We're all getting muddled up down here. Right, one done. We get old Dire Straits. It's the top album, that is. Put them back. I'll go have a rest. Top album, Dire Straits. Put that back. What have we got here? 7 inches. Paul Simon. Madonna. Jerry Rafferty, Baker Street. Who's that? Some Like It Hot. I used to get the old one-hit wonders. Wham! No, well, not one. I bought them in recently, actually. Michael Jackson. Joanne Duran. Oh, good save. Adrian's, that's it. Natasha 420, hi Natasha 420. Good save. Oh, let me set up. Right, we're talking about vinyl. Vinyl's doors open in the bar. That's good. Nice bit of fresh air. Walrus. You remember Walrus? Yeah, you could go in Walrus with a tenner. You could walk out with a stack of records like that, couldn't you? In the old days. Go and listen to Precinct South End. Lots of 80s stuff there, John. Oh, they're still there, are they? Agents. I started buying some vinyls recently off eBay. I thought there'd be like there's some sort of revival going on. I thought it was all going to go up in price, but never. But it's nice to get the albums and music you like on vinyl, I think. And when you're a bit older, you tend to have more sort of cash. Not loads of cash, but you know, it's nicer. My missus worked in Ames back in the day. He used to run Wickford, had video shops. He's still there, small shop now. I'm still there. I think there was a game boat that ran it years ago. I'm sure in the old days. Yeah, Sunday evening with the old cassette player. Yeah. Do you play a recorder with 2 buttons? You have to press down, then you get the to make your own top 40. Do you remember that? Good days. Then old Amstrad come along, didn't he? Alan Sugar with his twin cassette deck. These are by your mates. We was talking about it the other day. Who was I talking to? We had where I live. We had a video shot and he done place. I just sorted my shed out early, fun enough. Before I done a skirting. Part of doing DIY at home is sorting your shed out. That's what blokes do, sadly. And I've still got my PlayStation 1, my PS1 in there, boys old Xbox, but I've got a PS1 in there, which has been what I used to say, chipped up. I was into all that geeky stuff years ago, and I chipped it up. So you have to take it apart, and you get a little chip. But you had no internet. Where did I get a chip from? I got it in the post. Must be Exchange and Mark or something. And you sold a little chip in it, bypass the discs. So what you used to do is go up to the video shop, rent a PS1 game. I've got now I've got them all on my jukebox behind me. I don't use it now, but I've got the whole lot. Every single one going. I did have. I stopped getting them a little while ago. I used to go to my video shop. Used to hire the game, the PS1 game, Crash Bandicoot. I'd come home and these are going off now from saying nothing to do with Amstrad, because I had a deck-to-deck thing where you could, at one point I had loads of them. I used to do a little bit of a sideline, but that's another story. But yeah, we used to go and get the games, and I literally used to play the game, copy it, take it back, and just play the copied game because the chip would bypass that on the CD. I remember the guy saying, "I said, oh, you play that quick." I took it back about an hour later. I just copied them. Yeah, just tied it up earlier. I've got the Time Crisis with a gun, PS1, and all the games. And I still got some chip games, copied games in the boxes. Fun enough, they still work, I think. Good old Time Crisis. Reload. Bridge Troll. Have you got now 13? Well, fun enough, I don't now. I've got a karaoke machine, and I did have Jukebox behind me on a touch screen. The touch screen's on the wall behind me. I got on a video on that ages ago.
and I did start collecting every single song going, and every single now 1 now 2 now 3 now. I've now to beginning to the very, very end, loads of them. But I sort of gave up. You know what? With Amazon and that, you just sort of play any track you want, can't you? Tomorrow, I might ask Amazon to play some old obscure tracks here. I suppose they've got them. The old ones I just read out. I'm not going to read everything out there because YouTube will block it, but I suppose they got all the old Depeche Mode and Howard Jones and all that. And all the now, every single track, yeah. The good thing about those now albums, there's obscure ones that you've forgotten about. Who've done that? Is it Brother Beyond? They had a couple of hits. I don't know what's happened to them. The Bridge Troll. I had to sell all mine back in the 90s. Yes, sit on a fishing lake. When I got married, I couldn't fit over 600 LPs in the flat. Tell you what, it could be a nice little collection nowadays. That would, don't think they're worth a fortune, but the odd one is worth money. Got a PS2 chip still in my loft with loads of snidey games. Snidey games. PS2, I can't remember what a PS2 looks like. Like the black flat one. I think we've got one. I think we've got one over there, but never. My boy's going to throw it away, and I kept it. I thought, no, we'll play it down the bar, play it down the bar. We never do, never plug it in. But I think the PS2 is a black flat one, isn't it? We didn't bother that. I think they got controllers chipped up. I did that once. That was a nightmare. I got the PS1 chipped up and the gun. That's good. Beer Fan TV. Hi, how you doing, buddy? Started with 8-track. I'll never forget the old man's not really about anymore. Bless him. I think I might have it up the loft. I'll never get going with my mum and dad's. And I remember this actually. I used to play some right crap on his 8-track player, my dad. Crocodile Rock and all that, and I used to go around there as a kid. I just vaguely remember the kitchen. My dad had this Crocodile Rock shit playing. It's 8-track, ding, they're really loud, ding, ding. When I look back now, I realise it was Elton John, which is weird. At the time, I'm thinking I must have been about, I don't know, 7, 8. What's this rubbish? Well, my dad must have been 35, 40, I suppose. It's weird, isn't it? I remember that. My dad was mad on not mad on him. I used to go around. My dad had an 8-track player. He had Elton John playing, which I now know is Elton John. At the time I didn't. But he had oh man, let me try and think. Not music. It was a talking thing. One of you people might watch. How many people got watching? We've got 13 people. Manhunt. Never heard of it. 15 people. He used to, my dad, it wasn't music, it was what was it called? Funny enough, nowadays you'd call it like an audio track. It went out of fashion, but it was a story. Radio ham. Sounds like a radio ham. What's name that? Bridge Troll might know. Best game ever, Manhunt. I was addicted to Worms at one point. Lemmings. I was addicted to Lemmings. Crash Bandicoot. 0-0 still. Well, if you just popped on live, there's only a few people watching. We're just having a beer down at bars in our houses, and we're watching the football. We're analysing the football at the moment. We're not actually talking about vinyl. PS2 games, but or PS1 games. I should have brought them out. I should have had a little look, flick through. Yeah, there was a DJ down our old bar. He's shut down the club, and I've got some of his singles. They take the middle out, don't they? That's when you had to buy the little, you pop the little thing in to play it, don't you? Yeah, the promotional ones you get, no, they're all blank, aren't they, and all that. I've got a couple of them somewhere. If we knew what we knew now, we would have had. I mean, I remember when pubs were getting rid of that jukebox, just throwing them all, dumping them, wouldn't they? Should have kept them, shouldn't we? Should have got a lock up, just kept every single, you know. Don't think at the time, do you? What's the next big thing? Don't know. Oh, I missed that. Oh, come on. Doors open down my bar. It's quite a nice evening. So we'll be back out tomorrow on the old table. Get it skirting finished. Can I smash it out of the park tomorrow? We'll see. Radio ham. Was it ham something? Radio ham. So I've got to look it up. The radio ham. Let me check. The radio ham. Tony Hancock, that's it. Oh, the blood donut and the radio. Oh, you can still get it. Look, the blood donut and the radio ham. I mean, today that's been quite. Like the remasters, the radio ham, nothing else, the remasters. We can get on video. Oh, Paul Martin done a copy of it in 1996. The Radio Ham is an episode from the comedy series Hancock, the final BBC series featuring British comedian Tony Hancock, first transmitted on 9th of June 1961. Well, I'm going to bore you now. What am I drinking tonight? I'm drinking bottles, I'm afraid. I'm knackered. If you just turned up, I won't bore you about my day because I've just been trying to do skirting board today and all that, and I've not showered properly yet. I'm covered in sawdust. I've got it in my ears. Oh, say sawdust, bloody MDF dust. Up my nose. I was outside, but I should have worn a mask really. But Steve Jeff's got 400 vinyls. NBC2. I remember stumbling across the first Tomb Raider on the original PlayStation. Well, weirdly enough, when I had Tomb Raider years ago, it might have been the later copy, the later version, Tomb Raider 1, 2 or 3 or whatever it was. When the kids were tiny, tiny tots. I remember once I said to Darling Gillian, we were sitting downstairs. They had a book out, believe it or not, before the internet. And it's like a cheats book. And it'll tell you how to complete. And I drove to 4 news agents trying to get this big magazine. I'm sure it might be up. I might find it out. Don't think it's up in the loft. The cheats book. I was so addicted to Tomb Raider, and I couldn't get up this wall. Just couldn't get up this bloody wall. The bungalow number 2 sons are moving in. Literally, they're going to move in. But one's gone to America, so it's sort of gone a bit. I don't know what. Oh, did you have the book? Oh, cool, mate. You all right? So I just nearly missed you. The bungalow is going to be decorated with 2 sons moving in, but one son's moved to America at the moment. Hopefully, he's going to come back. So he won't tell us properly. He's actually sort of moved out there. Did you have Dex Steve, or do you have Dex Steve Jeffrey? Do you have Dex NBC2? Did you have the cheats book that I'm on about? It's like a big magazine thing. Without that, I couldn't complete it. There's this wall I just couldn't get up it. You had to press certain buttons. Nightmare. But I think I stopped. Well, would I plug it in now? We keep this stuff. That's worth nothing. Yeah, it was impossible without it. We keep this stuff. I don't think it's worth sod all, really. I don't think it's worth sod all. The PlayStation 1. Let's just fully booked. The only time it's worth something is if it's unboxed. Like if you didn't unbox it, it's an immaculate sealed box. Can you imagine having one of them? But you don't do that, do you? And in the old days, PS1 was a lot of money in comparison to nowadays, when you compare it to wages. I actually went for the night ones playing. The kids do it all the time now, but in those days, I went for the night ones playing. I think it was bloody Lemmings or something, Crash Bandicoot. I was addicted. And then the mouse one, not the mouse, pick it up green, that one, I was addicted to that. Fucking addicted. So to answer your question, Bridge Troll, no, Steve Jeffrey hasn't got Dex. So his vinyls are just sitting there. Do a deal. Do a Noel Edmonds swap shop. To answer your question, Peter, so Peter's from America, isn't he? So there's a few from America on here. They're 5 hours behind, are they? What's that make it then? I don't know. 7, 6 o'clock? No, 5 o'clock that'd be, wouldn't it? Come on. Yeah, they're not flipping the bungalow. Well, flip is when you do it really quickly, isn't it? I mean, I don't think they make enough money on that. It's getting there though. Slowly. No rush. Hi Pauline, how you doing? Welcome. Are you watching the football, Pauline? Or are you watching Love On? Is Love On tonight? I shouldn't be on a Saturday night, should it? I'm not on every night, is it? Christ. I actually tried to watch it last night, I think. I think we watched Silent Witness. No, we didn't watch Stranger Things. Tell you, I watched Silent Witness. We've been away on a couple of holidays, so we've got to catch up on a lot of shit. The last couple of Silent Witness, and then I think watched Stranger Things. I fell asleep, but then I think I left Jill sitting watching Love Island. I can't get on with it. I really can't. Cannot get on with it. I've watched it in the past. The odd one, well, I've watched it. I've got into it, but this, they're just like nothing's happening. A bit like this football, really. Oh, we've got World Cup 106 games days. I think he said. Then we've got a World Cup game. That's when I get the old gazebo out. That's when I fill the U-flow keg up with beer. That's when I get the perfect draft machine working. We've got a few people around. Get the TV outside or indoors here. Have a few beers. Get some friends around. Watch the World Cup. Oh, this is not really. This is a bit boring, isn't it? A goal, maybe. Cheers, people. It's going there nice. I don't think I've got many left. One of them left. I've been in the kitchen for weeks. Indoors in December. Yeah, I think it's, I'll be down the bar here, mate. Don't worry about that. Or the pub. Yeah, it won't be an outdoor TV job then. It's a shame. Yeah, I know what you mean. Marlone's daughter. Too young to be in there, isn't she? He's mad, isn't he? What's she doing it for? She don't need the money. Must be a celebrity, I suppose. I mean, she's probably a celebrity anyway. She's probably got shitloads of YouTube or Instagram followers and TikTok people. Because she just puts her name there. She's Marlone's daughter. That's job done, isn't it? She's probably got TikTok, Instagram. She's probably got millions of followers already. She's probably got a load of photographs of her with her daddy out and about. So, shame they don't do more down to earth people, really. I'm not looking at the football, so I'm not being rude. Right, let's go. Do something. Well, I'll watch this, have a few beers, get to bed early. Yeah, bright and early, get that skirt. I've got to get that skirt done. Cork it all in. I'll paint it next week. Done. Get that out of the way. Probably it's all on your floor, all on your hands and knees, and it's skirting boards and that decorated. That bloody ends, does it? That bridge troll's got the right idea. Every weekend, packs his gear up and goes fishing, sits by the fishing lane. We can't all get away with it, can we? Come on. What's my timing like, people? I'm on 47 minutes, 50 seconds. I should be up with you, like I'm on channel 4. NFFC, I cannot do a tour of my bar. Oh yeah, we'll do one day, sorry, not at the moment. I've got bored you before about all this side's okay, but behind the bar here, it's not that big, it's just a shed. Done loads of videos, loads of tours, but I've got, they've been in my ages, 5 sheets of bloody MDF here. I think I'm like a broker, really. I'm buying, I mean, these sheets of MDF since I bought them, I've been there so long, they've gone up in price, I think. I could start up a business. I bought these sheets of MDF to build some understairs cupboards and doors, and also some of it's for my CNC machine when I finally build it. I've got the shed going up soon, once the skirting's done. Yeah, I know it is, Steve. Tell me about it, mate. So once this MDF's out of here, the bar ain't that bad, actually. I've been tidying up every now and again. I'm starting to come down a little bit more now, but I've got my PA system in the middle there, the big TV, the MDF's getting away. I clean my boot out. I don't know about you guys, but I always leave crap in the boot of my car. And I've got a basket full of crap. You sort of think, you know, you got stuff you think you need, but you never need. Like a bungee cord and a bit of string and a cloth to wipe your car and some wax for your windows. You know, when you first buy your car, you get all your cleaning kit. I've got that there. So, because I picked the missus up from the airport the other day, I cleaned my boot out. My boot's actually empty. I've got a massive sleep bag there. My son bought me for Christmas, or about 2 years ago, a 5-season sleep bag, they call it, and they're thick, massive thick. I mean, they are super duper comfy when you go fishing, but they don't pack up. My old one was like that, but this is like this, and that's there in a way at the moment. Got my detector there, but it's not bad in it. Well, I couldn't give you a tour. I could not give you a tour now. It's embarrassing. But if you look at the other lives on my channel, there are tours. We've done them before. It's a matter of finding them. It's lived in, not bar, it's lived in. I don't literally live in it, but there's stuff everywhere. Like I've got my record player, my carrot machine dumped on the top. I've got a box of beers there. Beer kit that I've got from someone. I've got a mate and made that yet. That's just reminded me I've got to make that yet. Bottles of whiskies there, mini bottles. Why? Jaeger Master, Jaeger bombs, stuff there, fucking bottles. But give that back to some part of work. Yeah, bits and bobs everywhere here. So we will do a little tour one day. NFFC, we'll do a tour, but not tonight. It's not bad, it's only little shifts, nothing. I mean, so many people got some decent. I saw one on Facebook the other day. It was flat stroke garden room to rent. I looked at it, I thought, what's all this about? It wasn't a flat. When you looked at it, it was someone's back garden, and they had patio stuff going down the back. They was renting this room out in the back garden, must have been plumbed in properly, for £1,200 a month. I have got too many jobs to go, Steve. Do you feel sorry for me? Steve Jeffrey. Steve Welch. Yeah, I do need a couple of days off, but I don't want to waste days off work doing bleeding skirting board. Do you know what I mean? Well, I must confess, in the old days when I was young, I used to get in from work and do bits and bobs. Oh! When I used to get in from work before, in the old days, I used to, because it's light out, I used to do bits and bobs in, I suppose. Thing is, if I get on a Monday with grandsons, they get on a Tuesday with grandsons, I'll sit down and play with him for a bit. It's not all about decorating, is it? Yeah, in the old days, I get in and do stuff. Now I just, it bothers me, to be honest with you. Just get in here. I'll do it tomorrow. It'll be finished tomorrow. Facebook user, Evening John. Don't know who that is, but hiya. Because when on Facebook, I'm on YouTube and Facebook, but on Facebook, you've got to sort of say, do you want StreamYard to let them see your name? And if you click yes, they do. If you click no, I think that's how it works. So 8:52 PM, a Facebook user said, Evening John. It's quite polite. I don't know who that is, but I'll say hello. You could put your name there and I'll find out who you are. We've been talking football a little bit, and we were talking vinyl, not floor vinyl. I like the interesting bottles put on the shelf. Do you just stock it? I don't know what that means, Colin. My sort of whiskies I've sort of been collecting. The bottles, yeah, I've sort of cut back drinking. I mean, since the pub's been up, I've been going down the pub. These bottles, I see what you mean. You're looking behind me. Right, okay. Well, some of those bottles are left over from parties and that. The Peaky Blinders ones I bought off of the website. I've not even opened them. Oh, I've opened the Peaky Blinders, the whiskey. These pina coladas, I think people bought around for parties and bits and bobs last year. I mean, they're just in date, actually. They've got to be drunk. There's wines, reds and whites wines there. What happens is we have red and white wine in the kitchen, gets in the way, and I sort of bring them down here. These cans here are pretty good. These are the mix. I mean, I might have a few. These from that Brewdog people. They do these. If you buy these, I think it's a company is Brewdog, isn't it? Or the Flavorly. They do. If you buy a few off them, something they email you again, and they email you again. It gets cheaper and cheaper. All of a sudden, they say, "Look, have a box of beer, a mixed box of 2, 3 glasses." I'm a bit of a stickler for a couple of free glasses, so they email and say, "Look, have a case of 24 cans or something for virtually sod all. Deliver to your door by DPD, and a couple of free glasses." So that's cool. So yeah, that's where they come from, and these are always backup. So you run out your proper lagers or whatever. Well, these real ales have got to be drunk, really, to be fair. And these bottles here, just like left over onto the sauce, really. I've got some Magners there, K1 Boost. I've got a box of Brewdog beers there. My daughter's boyfriend pops around every now and again. He always brings a box of like these, Hell's things and that. I think I've got some for Christmas as well. These sorts of things. County Hell's Lager. I mean, I might have one in a minute, but yeah, I don't sort of collect them as such. They just appear. We've got the old top shelf there. My whiskey. I'll turn that around a little bit. Got me. I like to have my top shelf, like, you know, pubs have a top shelf, so I've got my top shelf up here. My stronger ones, bits and bobs, mixers, and I've got my whiskies here. Nice whiskey collection there. Which is, I've got some decent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 nice whiskies now, 8, 9 whiskies. All the crystals. All real crystals and that. These are nice decanters and that. I get near that, but so I've got a nice selection of crystals and that, but gets it out of the house basically, doesn't it, out of the way. So yeah, it looks nice on the bar, the old lights. They're on Alexa, those lights. Or an Alexa plug. They're not bad. At the top shelf they've got Christmas 1990 Bell's Scotch. Old Scotch whiskey thing with Dad. Well, with Dad, I got that with Dad when he died, so I sort of nicked that from the house. I thought I'll have that. Is that for donkey's years? It's in one of those whiskey bell things. You don't drink. I think it's just for display, really. Baileys, strawberry cream. People have been around for football and whatever barbecues and just left the Baileys and stuff there. Malibu. I think I got me mixy things up here. Like bought for Chris, or me mixers, me measures. Like they have in the pub, you know, the proper measures. They're quite nice. They're quite good. Yeah, those ones behind us, they're just odds and sods with flags there. Well, yeah, so if you get some beers from Flavorly, you get nice glasses. It's always nice drinking a beer out of the proper glass. I do like that now. Not used in the old days, but I like that. I like to have a glass that matches. Yeah, it's looking good actually. Yeah, this side looks alright. Very small little bar. If you watch the other videos, Brewdog is sold in supermarkets. Yeah, it is. Right, Bridge Troll, West Bryan has been invaded by ants. I always got to move again. With his bivvy, he's fishing. I'm drinking Jameson IPA edition now. John Whiskey finished in craft beer barrels. Whiskey finished. Well, when you say finished, if you haven't finished the whiskey, you've had a couple. You can't have too many. You don't want to go mad with that whiskey stuff, do you? Brewdog sold in supermarkets. Yeah, they do the Brewdog supermarkets, yeah. I'm not a massive fan of the Brewdogs, to be quite honest with you. I I do like the old-fashioned lagers like these. These are going down well. Nice cold bottle of beer. Camden Pale Ale I've got there. It's all a bit trendy now since lockdown. It's all sort of trendy, isn't it? But, door, I've got to open that door. It's getting warm in here. Steve Welch has got. Yeah, don't start drinking BMWs. You never. Well, I've not asked one down a pub yet. I might go down a pub one day and ask for BMW. See if they knock me one up. I bet that actually be a couple of quid in a pub. Use Bailey's for adding to my fishing, mate. Right, what sort of fishing do you do then, Colin? Use Bailey's. I thought he said Borders for a minute. Use Bailey's for adding to my fishing bait. It's not working more for me. That's Moorish, that duck. Is it Bailey's? Yeah. That's Moorish, isn't it? Bailey's. It's a bit naughty bit of ice. It's like coffee, isn't it? God, I'd love a week off. But what would I get done realistically in a week? I'll get the skirting caulked in, fitted and caulked in, painted. I won't get the bath done, get the bedroom done. It's just. You've got to do it now while it's light. Bailey's a good nut out of different nut-based boys. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, really? I didn't know that, Brian. Oh, Colin Fulton's a carpy boy. Well, fun enough, the bridge troll there is carp fishing at the moment. Brian is above you, Colin. Carp put it in his spot mix. What, Bailey's? Oh, I've never heard that before. Yeah, like you say, you end up drinking yourself. You're not careful. That's what happened. I do love a bit of fishing though. You can have a few drinks, can't you? No one to tell you off for doing anything. You ain't got a car, well you have, but you know, if you're going overnight, I love going overnight, a couple of nights. Have a couple of drinks, have a nice old sleep. If you're really knackered with your rods in. You're not allowed to spot. Oh, God. Come on, England. Sort it out. Play on. Play on. Wake up. Oh. God. Back in a sec, Pete. I've got to open this bloody door. Whereabouts are you from, Colin? Whereabouts you go fishing? Out of interest. Oh, let's liven it up a bit. What's happening here? Oh, the mouse has gone. Dead. Mouse. Oh, wakey. Jessica Lambert. Jess. Not Jess Lambert, is it? Jess, are you still there? I want to see if she's in a garden bath. Probably watching Love Island. Here we go, line up a little bit, people. Go on. Oh, Jesus. That envelope, no. Oh, God. Oh, little back pass. God, it's so frustrating, isn't it? So I don't follow football club, it does my nut. Oh. Oh. God, that's close, wasn't it? These beers down, they're lovely. I can't wait to get my new machine. I think Naz is on here. He's got his new machine coming. His U-Flow. Naz, if you're there, what are you going to put in it first, bud? We open this bloody door. Don't know if he knows. So yeah, if you get these, you need to get some of this stuff. If you're in the homebrew, or you get these, any of these UFO kegs or anything like that, you need to clean something like this. Or open either the tablets, which might be better. Great Lakes, France, and don't know Baden. Well, Great Lakes, France goes to France. You've got to keep me to go to France every bloody year. I must go to France fishing one day. That'd be the trip. Yeah, I think it's because it's on Channel 4, Dom. You're on Channel 4, I'm on Channel 4, I'm guessing, so it's not laggy really. It's not through the. It's just straight, and I've got high-speed broadband now. I've got the cable coming straight in, just plugged into the PC now, so that's good. So I'm ready for the World Cup now. I'm going to have an early night tonight. Don't know about you people, but boy, I'm knackered. Yeah, we're going to Par soon. I've come out of some work. When is it, Brian? September, wasn't it? Is it September? 2 nights, wasn't it? Friday, Saturday. Looking forward to that. I've got to get my kit out. Can't, Brian. I know I keep saying it. I've got to get my gear. I'm doing a skirting board, mate. Next weekend I'll get my gear out. I've got to split my son's because he's in America, so I've got to do it on my own. I've got to divide our gear up, so work out what's his and what's mine. Luckily, he's on the left of the shed. Mine's on the right of the shed. I think I've got to take my mum's into storage or something, do something with it. I don't know. And then I've got to take the shed around the boys' bungalow garden. They'll go and buy bungalow garden, I think, store the fishing kit there. There's so much bloody gear. Don, feel free, mate. I can give you a number. I won't do it right now. I'm relaxed. I'll do it tomorrow. But send me a message, Facebook message, or put it on my Facebook group, Life of John Facebook group. I've got something to sort out. This is on Channel 4, by the way. I don't condone any illegal television, obviously, as we're live on YouTube at the moment. But I sort of know what you're on about. I think most people are subscribers anyway, so yeah, if anyone on my Facebook page, if you're on Life on Facebook page, you can message me about some television and that. This is on Channel 4. But if you know what I mean. The party I was at last week had a small bar. It was nice. I quite like those outdoor bars, like a hatch, serving hatch type thing, but like my mate said, Jeff. He said it's just the size that you can't have people in there with him, not too many, but you could have one, I suppose. But it's a serving hatch type thing, serving hatch to the left, serving hatch in front. Great atmosphere in there in the garden for a party. Obviously, it rain, it might be not great, but you got the gazebo there next door, the gazebo's up. Get on the zigs. But he's on about putting a TV in there. He said it's just right size. You can still shut the hatch down, it rain, and put a TV and sit down and have a beer inside and chill out. Yeah, right, Steve. I'll sort them out. Don, message me. Oh, I'll sort it out tomorrow though, mate, yeah? I'll give you a number, you should be all right. I'd use mine every now and then. Well, no, I shouldn't say anything. That's not. These things pay themselves, don't they? We're going to cut the box it matches, basically. Obviously, it's on Channel 4, so it's all legit. That's Dom now, I think. I saw that out in the morning, I think. Had a few beers there. I don't want to worry about technical stuff. I watched football, 70 minutes. I've got to go. I can't wait to get back out there. I mean that, Bridge Troll. I can't wait to get back out there. I'll do it live from there, obviously. I love taking, people that know me know I love taking gadgets. Brian knows the classic one. Brian wasn't there actually. Brian, the troll wasn't there, but the classic one was when I went fishing at the lake in Clacton. got me a PB, I think it was £30 odd in the UK. Absolutely, Johnny H, absolutely. And I was laying on my bed sheet. Everyone had gone to bed early. It gets dark when you're in it, like there's no light. And it wasn't this month, was it? It was getting a bit dark in the evening, so it's like start by 7, 8 o'clock, you know. Had a few beers. We had something, we all had a few beers, all gone to have beers. My boy Joe was there, which is, I'm gutted because he's in America at the moment. I miss him. Like mad, no story. And it was all fishing away. Right, last cast out on board of my mate's bait boat. Didn't quite go where I wanted it, but loaded it up. One hooked the boilie, loaded it right up, put it out there just off the island, but it never quite made it to the island where I wanted it. But I didn't want to move it. Once it dumped it. I said to my son, I said, watch this boy, other people, watch this boys, that's the one. Because you know it's just sitting there. You know the bait's sitting there with the hooks floating there, sitting there. You know you're going to get a bite. Well, you know. And that was it. We all went in there big, we had a little sleep. And I was watching EastEnders sadly. Which I know you shouldn't do that, like watch the telly, you know, you're meant to watch the water and all that, you know. But I was zipped up, little light on, a couple of beers on my table, I love it. Snug as a bug in the rug. Old tablet out, EastEnders, and I know what one it was because EastEnders when Shannon, was it Shannon? No, not Shannon. What was her name? No, she fell on the knife, didn't she, on the dishwasher? And just as the alarm was like beep 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 beep, shot off. Just as she fell on that knife. Joe, wake up, get the others, get it. It was a big one, it was bending. He wouldn't wait, mate. He didn't really make an effort properly. He couldn't be bothered. I said, go and get him, wake him up. I said, hold this rod, I'll wake him up. I'll wake him up, like, come running out. As well, like, lovely fish. But I must go to France one day, get some pucker ones. Bomb it out. I love that. Just bomb it out and leave it. Just have a nice rest. Those beds, you get yourself a decent bed. They're lovely, those fucking fishing beds. Decent sleeping bag. Lovely. I mean, the trolls out there now fishing, and if he's listening to me, he'll know. Like, look how still it is out there. There's not a drop of wind here. In Essex, no wind, still nice and warm. Well, it's just getting a bit chilly, but sit there with a cup of coffee or beer, pizza. Or you could sit down your bar like me, watch the footy, having a beer out of the fridge. Looking forward to doing skirting boards in the morning. Well, it beats Love Island, that's what I say. Oh, where's my beers gone? Getting for these old Carlsbergs. Right. Good evening, Ian. How are you doing, sir? Bit late to the party. We've been talking about the football a little bit. We've been talking about vinyl and skirting board. Skirting board is my skirting board, which is painted backside. Vinyl is vinyl records. LPs 7 inches and 12 inches. And fishing, actually, been talking about fishing. My mate on the troll is a fishing lake somewhere. Get a bit of my hands, but it's lovely weather for it. It's nothing. It's still as you like out there, still as you like. Watch this football, have a few beers. 20 minutes to go. Oh, that's off. Play on. So play. Go on. No. Who's got the vinyl decks, Ian? Johnny H at the Mo from the free match England ain't bothered. Nah, they're not bothered, but be nice to see him play. Got the vinyl decks. I've got a little record player, Ian, if you're asking me that question. Yeah, I got it the other year for Christmas. Not last Christmas before. I haven't got everything, you know, it sounds when you get our age here, you've got sort of most things you want. I thought, just so I won't do it now, but if you watch back this video later on, you'll see I was going through some of the finals. And I actually found the Kate Bush album with Run Up the Hill that everyone's on about on it, the original Kate Bush album, which is good. And yeah, I've got a record player, and it's a small one, Amazon one, Mrs. bought me. And the proper ones are so dear. It's not dissing my record player that she bought me, by the way, but a good quality vinyl deck, or vinyl, record player, or vinyl deck, what you want to call it, is a bloody lot of money. This does make up nice speakers on the wall. I don't use it much. It's nice to have it there because I started buying some albums, classic albums on vinyl, if you know what I mean. You can't beat the old vinyl covers and that. The gatefold sleeves, whatever you call them, the album covers and the 12 inches and that. And I started buying, Ian, just so you know, I started recently buying some records on from eBay, just random records that I fancied, if you know what I mean. I've always, like, the old track that I like, something from the 80s top, the odd track I've liked. So I thought, you know what, I never bought that. I thought to myself, I never bought that, so you know what, I'll go and buy that. A lot of people on eBay sell like 5 or 10, mixed bunch of 7-inch vinyls. For friendlies, yeah, they are. I think really. I think these are instead of the friendlies, aren't they? Still got to make a bit of an effort, though, haven't you? For Christ's sakes, the fans deserve it, don't they? People out here hit the rivers next weekend. I remember when me and Troll went fishing on the river a couple of years back. The Euros one, actually, that afternoon, and I took some fantastic drone footage. And it bloody, the card was corrupt. I could not believe that. Yeah, I know it's getting dire, isn't it? I've got a feel we've got a goal coming up surely, haven't we? Come on, boys. Keep the faith. That's it. Come on, do something. That's it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Play it over here. Come on. Okay, clear. Come over the other side with it in the corner. Come on. That's it. Go on. So many players back. Oh, do something for fuck's sake. Where's Gazza when you need him? Or Beckham? Call up. Heard on the way that doing well in these helps getting into the Euros. Well, I thought if you won your group, you got automatic, you went straight for the World Cup. I don't know. Was it just friendlies? I'm not sure. Christ knows. I've heard this was instead of friendlies or something. But you got points on this, I don't know. No one thing, I might start watching Love Island me bloody self at this rate. Oh. No, got a little while yet, haven't we? Come on. Evening, Sean. How you doing, buddy? No one's partying tonight, mate. Only me, I think. We're talking vinyls, record players, football, fishing. We're trying to work out why England is so crap at the moment. Sending me to sleep. I don't know if it's the beer or the football, one or the other. Well, that's it. Come on. Oh, that's it. Go on. Oh, you fucking tosser. Jesus. I think Colin's got the right idea. Let's all go bloody fishing. And like Steve said, no one really knows what all this is about, really, this competition. I think I've heard it's instead of friendlies. I mean, I'm assuming we've qualified, but someone said you get automatic qualification. Or it's for like those, someone said here, it's just those teams that haven't qualified. What's that? Right, here we go. Right, that's it. Come on. I'll tell you what, I might go and get my saw back out and do the skirting, yeah. You say, I mean, a couple of people saying, you know, it's not worth playing it, blah, blah, it's boring, there's no point. But there is a point to it. The point is to see what our team's like and give the fans a bit of a buzz, like, you know. Do you know what I mean? You just want to see how your team's doing. I know it's like friendlies, but it's nice to sort of go, yeah, great, we're going to do well. But at this rate, it's not. If they can't be bothered, no bugger can be bothered. Come on. I'm going to have a BMW at this rate. By the way, I've got a TV behind. I'm not just staring at oblivion. I've got one behind me. You can't see that. That's good because YouTube don't like it. Dom, don't know. I actually, you know, Dom, I lay in bed thinking about my podcasts and what to say on that. I've got a couple up in my head here, but it's getting around to doing them. I will do a couple. Just remember, John, what? Bars and Gunjos left. Yeah, it's all right, Sean. Well, someone asked me to do a tour. I said, no, I've said this so many times before. This side of here is okay. It's behind you. I've got my PA on the table there. I've got my MDF there still. I've done a boot empty out session. I picked my missus and the daughter up from the grandson up from the airport the other week. They went for a little week, a week away to Portugal. So I emptied the boot out. I don't know about you. My boot is like a storage. Hi, Facebook user, whoever that may be, because I can't see your name. Because when you go on Facebook, I'm on YouTube and Facebook, but when you go on Facebook, and I think I've used software called StreamYard, which streams it as Facebook and YouTube at the same time. And when you go on Facebook, I think it says allow StreamYard to do this, that, and other. If you click, well, whatever. So whoever that is, Facebook user, if you say hi, John, say your name, I'll know who you are. But it doesn't matter, hi anyway. Ian Fraser, I was told this was instead of the friendlies or something. See, it's warm tonight, isn't it? Fucking barbecue weather this is. Now, what I should have done, instead of doing skirting board, I should have tied the garden up, got the TV out in the garden, got some friends around, had some beers, and watched the footy around. You know what I mean? Life's too bleeding short. So that's what this game is to me. It's a get-together. That's what it is. You know, you want a bit of excitement, whether it's a friendly or it doesn't mean anything or not, or the team's not bothered. We're bothered. Might have to go in the fridge and get a beer. Oh, fives, yeah. Oh, Steve. Hey, Steve, mate. You all right? I can't see your name, Steve. Sorry, mate. I'm not being rude. It comes up like, oh, shit, me smashed the bottle. You sort of think to yourself, if we're playing like this, now everyone's saying we're not interested in, but you sort of think to yourself, we're playing like this, what are we going to do in the World Cup? That's what worries me. Don't matter, we've got the Red Nose Day charity game to look forward to, haven't we? Oh, what's the time? 82 minutes. Oh, this is just ridiculous, honestly. The newspaper's going to rip in. The newspaper's going to rip into this lot, aren't they? I don't know. You can't say it's not. They're not interested. They should be interested in every bleeding game, surely. Yes, Facebook user. I'm assuming that's Steve. Yeah, just thought I'd pop on for a little while. Yeah, I've been doing some DIY bits. I've not done any videos. Well, to do videos, but bit fed up with DIY already. I don't want to do the bloody. Don't know, Steve. A couple of years before you, I think. After you, sorry. I got a feeling, Steve, you knew Ian Peterson. So Ian Peterson was a year above me, and Dave Peterson, his brother, was below me. So it's Dave Peterson below me, then Ian Peterson above. Leave up grass. Their parents have literally just moved away the other year. I can hear Gillian shouting in the lounge. So I've got a feeling Love Island is more interesting than balloon football. So I'm off now to watch Love Island. No, I'm not. I'm going to get a beer out of the fridge. I'm not that desperate. Right, Lars Carlsberg. I've got other stuff in there that's getting nice and cold. Fridge is back on, by the way. When we had all this fuel crisis the other little while back, football in India had occurred. Hi, Rakesh, mate. Hopefully I pronounced that right. When the fuel crisis hit and all the bills went up, I was told by the boss indoors, and she's quite right, turn those bloody fridges off. And she's quite right, because I haven't been down there for ages, and there's on a winter. And since the pub's been open, I sort of cut back on the lights and all that, not been down. So I thought, you know what, she's right. One fridge was doing nothing, it was empty. It was to me beer kits. I turned that off. And I turned the other fridge off, which I made beers. But even darling Gillian was in the garden sunbathing today. She said, oh, I fancy a beer. I've got a fridge on, darling. So I can't turn the fridge on. So the fridge is now on. And it's staying on. You know. I've been off for 6 months, the fridges, so I must admit she was right. You can't have your fridges on and TVs on every night down here when the bills are getting so high, you know. So I did turn them both off over the winter period, so I've not been down there for quite a while. It's picking up now. It's picking up. I'll be out more. A few more lives, I think. A few more beers. The perfect draft machine coming on Tuesday. Happy days. Oh, look, that's weird. Just looked up. I think that's. I don't think it was at different times. I know I'm in time with Dom. I'm watching on channel 4, and I've got high-speed broadband, and my Ethernet, or is it Ethernet or Ethernet, comes straight down from the router down to here, and it's plugged in, so it should be all right. I'm hoping. Rakesh, I hope I pronounced that right. Hello, John. I'm from India. Hi, Rakesh. How you doing, buddy? Now, I'm interested. Are you just in your house? Are you in a bar? Are you in a pub? Are you in a garden? Or have you got little... If you go on my Facebook page, Life of John, all welcome. There's a guy on there, I can't remember his bloody name, I feel embarrassed, I can't remember his name. He's from Japan, which I think is amazing. He's a subscriber of mine, and he's put some photographs on there. He's got a bar, an English bar in Japan. It looks awesome, honestly. He's my furthest away subscriber. And you've got Jay and Jess from Canada. There's another guy from Canada. I think tonight there's 4 or 5 people from America. And now we've got a guy from India. Unfortunately, I've not got... Okay, Rakesh, if you're still there, in India, do they sell Cobra? Because when I have an Indian curry in UK, we have Cobra and Kingfisher, or is Kingfisher Japanese beer? Anyway, that might be a stupid question. Facebook user, did I get a perfect draft? Yes, I did. No, not Dave, mate. I mean, Julia, but your videos were great help. Go away. Lucky bastard. What's the weather like out at the moment? I bet it's picked up from when... I mean, we had nice weather. We had nice weather, but it wasn't... It was hot, but not... I mean, it gets hot and hot and hot, but I reckon it's nice now. Cheers, I can drink to that. So, Rakesh, I'm interested. It's on the BMWs, I can't believe it. Come on Live for John and wind everyone up with a picture. The Facebook group. Tomorrow. I'll be pleased to... I'll drink that, mate. Cheers to the being hot but thunderstorms. Oh, you got thunderstorms, have you? When we were there, end of April, beginning of June, literally overlapped, there was snow on the mountains in the distance, but it's still nice. We had a tiny bit of rain, I think. Or did we? Oh, one day was a bit hazy. That's when we went to the market and that. I mean, with heat comes thunderstorms. Those BMWs, mate, are fatal. And they're free. I did one. I don't watch my video. I did one the other day. I did a couple down the other night. They're fatal. They're so easy to make. That's why I love them. One of my subscribers said, "Why don't you try BMW?" One of them don't be greedy. It's just like free, one of that, one of that, one of that. It's like none of this. 10 for this, 8 for this, quarter of this. It's just bomb, bomb, bomb over ice. Lovely, jubbly. Cheers. How are you finding it? So, Rakesh, if you're still there, buddy, football has occurred. I hope you're. Well, I thought we had football out there anyway. Facebook user, yes, I got a perfect draft machine, mate. End of April, beginning of June. I've had too many beers, haven't I? Yeah, I'm still out there. I wish. End of April, beginning of June. End of April, beginning of May. You know what I mean. I'll tell you what, this is funny. You should say that, Dom, right? When we came back, we were gagging to go back out there, and Jill's like, gone blah, 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 blah. She's like holiday mad at the moment. She's had 3 or 4 holidays this year. Let's book again, let's book again. We loved it, book again. And it was not bad, but the price went up and up and up and up. But I kid you not, when we went on the, I went on the EasyJet or whatever it was, Jet2 website, you could put in something like 28 days. I think you could do 5 nights, 8 nights, 9 nights, 10, 15. Literally, you could go up to 28 fucking nights or something. And the price was dropping lower and lower and lower. I said to you, Jesus, if we was retired, you could literally shut your house off, turn off your heating, turn everything off, and sod off to there. It wasn't fortunes. I kid you not, it was not fortunes. It was $1,000. I swear it was $1,000 or $2,000 each or something. It wasn't loads. And it's virtually a whole month in Turkey at that place. Now you've got to think you've got free drinks all day and night, 24/7. Food, morning, lunch, and evening meal. You can always get something to eat there. Oh, mate, it's funny. And I said, I'll tell you what, if we were still about, we've got a couple of quid when we retired. We'd shut up shop, go out there for a month, stay in a hotel. Not Dave's mates. Off to Market Might Seagull. Yeah, well, do the same as I did. Go to Chalice, they call it Chalice. You obviously know, I don't know how long you've been out there for, but you press the button, cab down to Chalice, and then literally where it drops you off, don't bother going right, go left, over the bridge, little wooden bridge over the water, and there's a taxi boat there, but there's a pub on the corner. He does a lovely breakfast. If you get up early and go to this, he does a proper full English, if you like proper full English, believe it or not. I mean, it's the since I've had COVID, believe it or not, I've gone off sausages. That's true. And my taste a bit, but his food is lovely. And he does a lovely full English breakfast, but then 2 doors down is Google Fashion. But over the road, down the road, is the nutty guy who does the bags. Silly bollocks. Then do what we did. It's a great day actually. Then jump on that taxi, the water taxi. That's a trip out on its own, £3. Top man, that's brilliant. Yeah, do what I seriously go to Chalice, walk over the bridge. Chalice is like a couple of quid, brilliant. Walk over the bridge, say hello, go in the pub, and I can have a breakfast. Ignore that. I suppose you only just got a couple of days. You want the breakfast there, I suppose. It's up to you. Over the bridge, go in the bar, have a drink, whatever you want to do. Go see Turkish John, say hello from me. And he's got a Facebook page as well, actually. Go and say hello to Turkish John from me, the little short guy. I think his parents, mum's Scottish or something. It's not weird, but it's just his accent's funny. He's like Scottish and Turkish at the same time, I think. Good little shop. Then, yeah, go down Google, see the market. But the market, we didn't buy it off the market. I bought some polo shirts, but I thought it was a bit not as good as in these shops, you know what I mean? You've got no comebacks at that market. I think the shop, at least, I think we went back next day and bought some bits, swapped some bits around, as good as gold. Oh, we've got a Turkish guy on, look. That's weird. Just quickly, so let me carry on, because I'm getting all excited. Yeah, so go down there. I can't wait to go. We were going to go back this year, but we're not now. We're going to go back next year. Definitely go back next year. Definitely. Yeah, so taxi at Chalice, over the bridge, in the pub, Google Fashion, Turkish John. Go and see nutty bloke. He gives you a beer. Do you want a beer? Do you want a beer? Literally sends this woman next door to get you beers while you're buying his handbags. Taxi, I think it was £3 return or something stupid like that. £3 return on the water taxi to Fethiye. Over there. It's a lovely little ship there. It's about 30 minutes on the boat. Yeah, you come off, get off the boat, turn left, just follow the waters round, follow the water edge round to the market. Market's all right. It's just loads of gear. We bought grandson loads of gear, but it's a bit. You got to, you know. I mean, don't bother the watches there. So Bugrahan El Match. I can't speak Turkish. Obviously, hi from Turkey. Now, when you say Eva Beach, are you there or are you working there? Oh, the football's finished. I'm sure that's 0-0. Surprised. I'm surprised the crowd ain't. If I was there now, I'd be booing. I might frown upon, but I'll be booing. Fucking crap. Facebook users just have a nice pumpy out ghost shit. It's nice. Just in Lagoon Bar now and a couple. Oh, mate, I can't believe it. Wait till I tell Jill. Happy birthday, not Dave, mate. I like the Lagoon Bar. That's the middle one. That's opposite our room. It's quite chilled there. There's not many people there early on. It's quite nice. God, if I could go back like that, I would. Some nice girls there serving. They're like good as gold. So happy. They look after you. Those BMWs, mate, I didn't find until near the end of the week. I was on that FS all week, and I discovered the BMWs near the end of the week, and they're nice. I'm always in the Lagoon Bar. Oh, it's lovely, chilled there, chilled out. What's his name that sells the watches? I bought my watch from him. We bought 4 watches from him. I think we paid his wages for the bleeding year, my family. My mate, well, me, Jill, and my mate. We bought quite a few watches from him. They're all right. I looked them up on the internet. The Rolex is pretty good. Worth putting one on your credit card for if you know all that stuff. He never did get me Amiga. I wanted to get an Amiga on it. He never did get one for me, but Lagoon Bar, yeah, that's the one in the middle. Beach Bar's probably shut now. It was well shut. What's the time now? It's getting on a bit. Yeah, I bet the Lagoon Bar's getting a bit busy actually. Yeah, we'll be busier. We never went up to the very, very top bar. I think there's a cocktail bar. If you have to pay for those cocktails, we never went that bar. I went to the one around the back. Nice. Right, football. What a ball draw. Football absolute rubbish. Yes. No fans behind closed doors. Sort of. Yeah. Bulgana El Machi, I can't speak. I don't know what I'm saying. Come again, Turkey. I'm going to go there next year. Don't worry, mate. We are back. And if do you live there or work there? Not Dave, mate. Lagoon Bar's still up. Yeah, Lagoon Bar's still open. I think that's open till late. But no, I didn't say it was shutting, but it's normally. I think it opens at 6. It's normally quiet at 6, 7. But yeah. I've had some late drinks there. There's a guitarist someone sings there, like an acoustic and that. It's all right. Good. So when did you get there? Did you say you got there yesterday? I say. Hang on, let's have a look. We got here yesterday. So I was there yesterday, so you would have got a late flight, I reckon. I think the flights to Dalaman or something are quite late. You get there quite late. The Lagoon Bar, I think it's open. I think it's open till late, the Lagoon Bar. I think late-ish, late enough. If you go in the evening, it quiets down, it's good. I liked it there. Yeah, a bit like us, we got there at midnight. So you got there, well, let's say it's your first morning there, that's the first day there, really, isn't it, today, I suppose? You got there yesterday at 1 a.m. Well, it was. We did. Turkish boat takes the young lad, takes straight to your room. That's it. Same as me, mate. You copied me. Straight to 24-hour bar. Rude not to. I mean, I think that's why I got a 24-hour bar, because people get there late, because the flights to Dalaman are normally late. Everyone I spoke to gets a late flight. For some reason, it must be the way it works. So you get there late, straight to the 24-hour bar. And 1 a.m. straight to 24-hour bar. Yeah, and then you say you had breakfast this morning, I take it. I think by the pool bar, when I've done an interview, that girl, chatted to that girl, I'm sure she said that was open at 9, that pool bar. Too early for me, that was. But, and Lagoon, I like Lagoon bars in the middle. So it's quiet when you eat earlier. And then there's something having an acoustic guitarist there when it's like in the evening, which is not good. Not well, a couple of good nights there. I enjoyed it. Try and make the entertainment. I didn't really go to the entertainment. We was so knackered now, and we're getting old now. We had a few beers, went to bed, but the entertainment's quite good. Nice big light. They always find you a seat. You go around there, not like in the UK, you can't get a seat. You turn up, because I will get your seat, we'll get your seat. It's like a tier thing. They always find something to sit. There's good magic out there. We sort of saw the back end of that. Some dancers there, they were really good. But the magic was really good. They do some good stuff there. I think you could sort of nick around the bar, the 24-hour bar, get yourself a drink and sneak back in. We did. We went in with drinks and that. I don't think that's probably about plastics or anything like that. Oh, good. Yeah, we saw some dancing. It's good there. You'll like it. I'm looking forward to going back. I know the place now, so wish I'd stayed for longer, really. But that beach bar was lovely. You think you're down the beach. The sunbeds have got all proper cushions on. You've got your umbrella for free. You know, there's everything's thrown in on it. So you've got no one hassling for money for the beds and nothing. Your sunbeds for free, the umbrellas are free, and then I don't even really drink as much as I could off really, but I tried. And then just literally over there, you by the water, literally over there is a bloody bar, beach bar. Drink as much as you want, but I didn't really go because you're drinking all day. I didn't really go into one night, you know. But there's no really opening and closing time, so you just literally bloody drink what you bloody want when you want. Bloody awesome, really, really good. Have a nice time. Don't let it bore you, mate. I know you're not going to be on all night watching this. I find it's really weird you're there on Lagoon Bar having a drink, and it just happens you come on this live, which is a bit funny. Brilliant, I love that. Bugahan Amachi, which beer holding in your hand? I don't know what he means by that. I've got Carlsberg. But I don't know if he's talking to not Dave, mate, or I don't know if he works there or is there having a drink or what. You'll love it down the market and that, though. You'll love it down the Google Fashion in the market. Hot though, wandering around hot. I bought some nice polo shirts. These are my shirts. I like the short sleeve shirts. They're nice. Oh, hello, what's happening? I've went across one button. Oh, hello, press one button. Get that. I'm not leaving myself. Sorry about that. Having a drink with the missus. Hello, not Dave, mates, missus. Glad you're enjoying it there. You lucky pair. It's really nice. You get that little cushions in the corner, overlooking the water. You seen the fish over in the watch shop yet? Oh, Georgie, that's his name. Say hello to Georgie for me. Say hello to Georgie, the guy in the watch shop. He does smell a bit, but he's alright. Say hello to Rosie. Right, I'm lost. So, oh, sorry. Hi, Rosie. How you doing? Hope you're enjoying your holiday. Love it there. Love it. Wait for that cocktail list. I kid you not, it will fly by that week. Oh, I have a long, it's like we were there, we loved it, but before you know it, you're packing your bag. So, it's really, we can't wait to go back. We're going back next year. Can't wait to go back. Really loved it. Everyone's so friendly. Everyone's so helpful. Turkish, but never been to Turkey before in my life. Everyone's so helpful. So that staff for me, the staff, always smiling, always happy. Anything for you. The maids in your room, tidy your room up every day. Brilliant. Steve Lonsdale, have you had any beer in a box lately? Now, I don't know if that's Facebook user is saying, I'm Steve Lonsdale, have you had any beer in a box lately? Or is that Facebook user asking Steve Lonsdale if he's had any beer? If you're asking me if I had beer in a box lately, no, I haven't. But you haven't. To be honest with you, I've been down the pub lately. Yeah, have a nice one, mate. Yeah, if you fancy it, pop on the live stream on Facebook, say hello, and put some photographs up. Up to you, you know. So please like, subscribe if you're not already. Yeah, you like it. What other hints and tips can I give you? None. Just enjoy yourself. And don't forget, it goes too bloody quick. So just don't argue. Drink what you bleeding want. Have a laugh. Get down that beach bar. Get down all the bars. Love it. Spend. Get down that mall. Get spending some money. Be prepared on the way home. The double whammy through the bloody airport. You have to unload all your bags through security. That's just one word of warning I'll give you. At the airport coming home, you have to put all your bags through security for a scanner. Every single bag off the trolley, because we had shitloads. Then put them back on the trolley. Then you think, great, that's it. And then you go around the corner, you've got to do it all again. You do it twice. Be prepared. It's a nightmare security coming home. And then they do a scanner shit. But when you go to get on the plane, they scan you. Some people got scanned, all your bags back out again, your hand luggage. We didn't, but they split people up. Absolute nightmare. Well, it was. You're hot, you're knackered, and you just want to get home. And, yeah, we had loads of bags. So it is what it is. Have a nice time. Good night, mate. If you, I don't know if you get it. All right, cheers, buddy. Have a nice one. And Rosie, have a nice holiday, darling. Look after yourselves. What do you do, John? I work as an engineer, my main job. Like a CNC programmer, computer programmer. Steve Lonsdale, if you're asking me a question about the beer, I wasn't 100% sure. It's got good English, this Bill Graham. You know, that's, I don't know, the English people, the only ones that can't speak a bloody other language, I think. We're useless, we are. I think Steve Lonsdale's on Facebook and he's asking me, have I had any beer in a box lately? Oh, I haven't, no. Why is that? I don't know. I've been on holidays. I've been holiday, and then I've been working, and I've been down the pub. Been doing videos, and I've been down the pub, my local pubs. Been doing a bit of DIY at home. I've been looking after the grandson. So no, I haven't had beer in the box lately. No. If you watch my party, I mean, I had the youth life in keg filled up with beer, but I did that with just lager, and I've got the perfect draft machine coming soon. So, mate, you should pour. Really? You're having a laugh? It's really, really good. Your English is really, really good. I mean, it's unbelievably good, really good. I mean, it's so good. I'm struggle to think you're Turkish, really. It's really good. Do you subscribe to the channel? How do I pronounce your name? Brugran? Do you work there? Well, apparently they just said on the telly that do England look like a side or second favourites going into the World Cup? Are we second favourites to win the World Cup? Are they having a laugh? Jesus. What's your thoughts on that, people? Who's watching? 20 people are watching this. Right. What's your thoughts on that? We are second favourites to win the World Cup. Right. Where do I live in England? Which city? Well, it's a place called on South End. So say London. It's near London. Near London. Not far from London. It's a short train journey. An hour. Is it 1 hour? Yeah, 1 hour to London on the train. But not far from London. In England, we are second favourites. I mean, it's a draw, so we didn't lose. If you want to look at it like that, you want to be positive, don't you? I'll watch the end of this football, have a couple of beers. Right, who's having a beer? Let's have a beer, come on. What banners we got here? Let's right, blah blah blah, yeah, right. Let's find out what people are drinking, look. Argentina are going to win it. Right, I want to know what people are drinking tonight. I'm on this card. This is my last Carlsberg. Getting dark out now. This is when you're by the fishing lake. If you're fishing, it's pitch black below the lakes because you've got no lights. That's when you go in your little bivvy and zip up, you start getting bugs and flies. The temperature drops, but it's lovely, it's quiet. Oh, that could have been a go. I'm looking forward to the World Cup though. You know, I'm not a massive fan, as I said, of football fan. I do like watching the Euros and World Cups and that. Gets the whole nation involved, you know. Right, 2 questions there. Bugahan Almachi. Sorry, I can't pronounce your name. What did you think about a country? Did you like? Yes, I love. If you watch my videos, if you subscribe to my channel, watch my videos on Turkey. I've got nothing but I praised Turkey. Everyone was. It's warm. It's cheap. Everyone was friendly. I didn't meet one nasty person. Inside the hotel place or outside, everyone was friendly. No one was moody. I went to Tenerife a little while ago. About 4 weeks before Turkey, I went to Tenerife. I don't know why everyone seemed moody. I think it's because of COVID, but all the staff seemed older. They all seemed like they had young. Didn't want to know. They literally seemed a bit miserable, and honestly, they didn't. I don't know why. It's something to do with the hotel we was at. Maybe they upset them, or they weren't getting paid the right money, or for some reason, Turkey, everyone was happy. Everyone was helpful. Maybe it's because they've been at COVID and they're always glad to get back to work. Yeah, I liked it. I liked the roads. I liked the taxis. Have I tried the Ukrainian beer from the supermarket spot? You can get it on PD. No chance playing like this out of run. I haven't tried that Ukrainian beer yet. No, I've just bought 2 kegs of beer, haven't I? So I can't get any more for a little while. I've not even got the thing yet, the perfect draft machine. I thought we'd been rubbish, to be honest. We were bored. 2 hours football a day, can't wait. On the side of the night, did you see the Liberty Fabe Hotel when you were there? I'm going for next week. No, I didn't see that. I will say one thing: all the hotels seem new. I think, unlike Spain, which has been like they've been built up for years, all the hotels in Turkey seemed like they've only been built a few years ago. If you know what I mean. Dante didn't tip enough. No, it wasn't that sort of place. They didn't really get tips or nothing there. It wasn't that sort of place. It was it Tenerife? Yeah, it was. Yeah. No, it's a strange one, Dom. No, normally. See you later, Colin. Have a good one, buddy. Keep up with the fishing. Yeah, when I do go fishing, I'll do a little couple of videos and I'll let you know. I might do a live for the fishing lake. I need to get out more. Have a nice one, mate. I don't know what the time is. Bugwa Elmachi, I don't know if I pronounce it right. €1 22 Turkish lira, absolutely cheap. So, yeah, I know it is cheap, which is bad for you, good for us, I suppose. It wasn't really cheap. I know €1 22 Turkish lira, £1 is 22 Turkish lira, but the Turkish have put stuff up a little bit, so it's not like you couldn't get breakfast for nothing. It was still £4 or £5 for breakfast, like a beer. If you went out for a beer, it was still £2 or £3. It wasn't 50p, if you know what I mean. It wasn't £1. But yeah, the exchange rate is good. It wasn't cheap, because I think everyone's put the price up a little bit because of COVID. I think they're trying to get some money back, you know. Colin Thornton, yeah, I'll try and get. I don't know if I'll be in the week. Maybe next week. We'll see. I should stay longer, really. Michael Harris. Michael Harris. Oh, right, okay, he's staying at the Liberty for I must admit, when I looked, a couple of people messaged me on YouTube. I said, thanks for the videos, lovely place, blah, blah, blah. And one woman messaged me, and I was being a bit nosy. I went on her Instagram page just to see, because she's stayed at Turkey before. And she'd stayed at some stunning places. There were some stunning hotels in Turkey. Far better than where we stayed. There's some gorgeous places in Turkey, really, really nice. Adult places, like 5 pools, 5 this, 5 that. Yeah, if you've got a place that's built Feb 2021, that will be immaculate and stunning. And they are, and the Turkish people are so, they will look after you, without a doubt, they will look after you. Don't be fooled, you do end up spending some money because it's so cheap. You end up sort of like going a bit mad. But you don't have to spend. Bugrahan Amachi, sorry, I cannot pronounce your name, but no problem for the answers. Thank you for the answers. Tell you what, Brian, I might give that a go. If I can call something to give out this week, in a week, I might give that a go. Maybe go Friday night, maybe straight from work. Yeah, okay, we'll look at that. I'll try and I'll open the carpet shed tomorrow, see if everything's okay in there. Never been to Istanbul, ever. But I've seen videos on it and it looks awesome. I think that's miles from where we were. It's miles from Fethiye. It's a long, long way from Fethiye. But Istanbul is meant to be awesome for shopping and that. It looks very, very busy though, doesn't it? We stand and Antalya in Turkey, Royal Wings Hotel. It's amazing. Yes, I mean, this hotel wasn't amazing, but it was very, very good. But we had to swim up pool, which cost us a bit more money. But I couldn't fault it really. I just enjoyed it. I want to go for longer. I'd love to retire and bloody. I'd love to go. Yeah. Ask your Turkish friends what they think of Hull City. Well, he's above there. We've got a Melchi. What do you think of Hull City? Michael Harris. Don't know, mate. You're staying. Where are you staying? Are you, where, you know, where was your hotel based? I must admit, our hotel done breakfast, but the continental breakfast, as is like most places abroad, the continental breakfast sort of better than English breakfast. A guy on the radio said the other day, in the foreign countries, they don't seem to cut the right bit of pig up for the bacon, unfortunately. But I went to. We got the taxi from our hotel to Chalice, what's called. What's spelled Chalice, C-A. Well, where we were, Michael, literally I said earlier, there's a guy there right now at our hotel on here YouTube with his missus. And I said, literally, if you come out of our bar, you went to Chalice, or Chalice Bridge, or Chalice, they pronounce it Chalice, I think. C-A-L-L-S, but you go to Chalice Bridge, go over the bridge, little walkway, there's a taxi place, they're boats, they're not taxis, they're taxi boats. Just opposite, there's a pub on the corner, the Wooden Bar or something it's called. Everything's made out of wood. The Bar of the Sea. He done us a lovely full English breakfast. Honestly, it was one of the best full English breakfasts I've had for ages. Well, it was a really good full. And I was surprised because it was in Turkey. Really good. That was nice. All day full English breakfast. That was nice. I like a full English breakfast, and that was proper. Yeah, you're right there, Troll. Do you play golf? If you like golf, I'll advise one hotel name's one golf. But I'll let my daughter's boyfriend know. He loves golf. He loves golf. Swano Golf Belek in Antalya. Thank you for that, mate. If you're on Facebook, feel free to pop onto my Facebook page, all of you. I'd like to see, I'd like to ask you different questions about Turkey and that, you know. Be nice. So go on there, Facebook. Look. So that's how it knows. Swano Golf Belek in Antalya. As Troll says, I'm a nightmare. My lovely Gillian, she will eat anything, anywhere. Not to say she's a pig or anything, because she's not. That's a bit naughty. Hi, Chaz, mate. How you doing, buddy? Be with you in a minute, bud. But she does try different foods, and she will eat. I'll just look at stuff, and I'm a nightmare. If it doesn't look like English breakfast, English food, or cornflakes. I mean, I love Heinz baked beans and Heinz. I hate trying other stuff. I really do. So you're right, Troll. Yeah, we go. You know, I'm one of those guys that go to England. I go to Turkey and I'll just look for the English food, which is a bit sad. Pizza and chips. But, Pete, I've heard Ireland's a nightmare, mate. Yeah, I've had so many people coming in and complain about Ireland. It's so expensive. I think the UK's going the same bloody way. Michael Harris, that is the one. That is the one, mate. We had breakfast there. We went back. We went there, done a bit of shopping. We went back next morning for breakfast before we went to the market. And it's wooden furniture. And I'll tell you what, I'd like, if we'd gone there for longer, I would have liked to gone down there for the evening, because they had evening entertainment there, live bands and that. It looked really nice down there. It's not far. I'm getting flies and bugs coming. Go away, you little buggy gnat. Yeah, that, they done a nice breakfast there. Hi, Chaz, mate. How you doing, buddy? Long time no hear from. I hope you're well. Just, well, I've been on for 90 minutes of what it is. Oh, 2 hours, 2 hours. Well, come off the football, really. Not football pit heart long. Yeah, I've heard Ireland's expensive. €500 a night. Jesus. Dom, that reminds me, I won't bore you with it, but we went to, I love Portugal, been to Portugal a few times. We don't do boat trips anymore. We had a catamaran boat trip. Oh, I won't tell you about being sick. It was a nightmare. Last time I remember saying this Irish girl, up at the top deck. Don't worry, darling, my dad's a Navy, who was in the Navy. I'm from a family of sailors. Next minute, down bottom deck, everyone, the whole boat was being sick. I won't bore you with it. Awful. I'm not sure Finnibash. I don't know what that means. I'm just looking up again about that place about the golf. I did play golf at one point. Again, I ain't got time. Swano Golf Belek. Don't talk about golf. I'll get another bloody hobby. I've got too many hobbies as it is. I can't play bleeding golf. Right, how long have I been on for? 2 hours 13. I'll tell you what, 2 hours 30. I've got to call it a day, haven't I? I was going all night. 2 hours 30 minutes. So it's 2:13 now. That's good. I'll be like being done a pub. I'll have a couple more beers. Oh, right, that's a football team. Okay, mate. Any good? Fenerbahce. Subscribed. Yeah, that's a good little trip there, Waltz, actually. See you Monday. Right. Tell her, mate, you're going to go in his bivvy now. You might sort that fishing out. I mean that, Brian. He's going in his bivvy. Lovely. Zip up, getting that bivvy, have a sleep. Tell her, Brian, mate. See you later, Charles. Subscribed. The missus looking forward to the water taxis. That's, you know what? It's a water taxi, but that's actually a trip in itself. I enjoyed it because it takes the longest route. It has to avoid shallow waters of it. That's the best team in Turkey. Is it Bukhara or Mashi? Oh, look at that. I might have to buy a shirt. Oh, he's in. I can't believe he's in, bloody. Oh, Michael Harris is not there yet, is he? No, the other guy was. He's going, yeah. Yeah, the water taxis, that's like, I'll tell you what, it's so good. I'm going to Trent, I'll see again. Fun enough, Gillian was talking about it this year. We're going this year, once or twice this year. It's early days yet. What are we in the moment? June. Funny thing, I was saying this other day, the funny thing is, in the UK, for some reason, it's light in the morning right now in June, and light in the evenings. It's not until we get a proper summer. When you got your proper summer, it starts getting hot. Then it starts getting dark in the evenings already. So I've not worked out time yet, Chaz, but we'll be going, yeah. Only for like a beach up thing. Got to get the old kayak out. And I've got to take the kayak to Fridays. I've started seeing cars with kayaks on their roofs. So I must get my kayak out. My kayak's on the grass. Make my grass. Another little job for me tomorrow is to not only do my skirting board. If you just turn up, you won't know about my skirting board, but it's a nightmare. I've got to do that tomorrow. But I have bought some racks for down the side of the house. So I'm going to have a ladder with a ladder. I don't want to have my kayak on a rack down the side of the house on the wall. Hopefully I can lift it quite heavy. Lift it out of the way. Out of the way. I'm moving it around the grass at the moment to make sure it doesn't kill the grass completely. So I'm just going to shut the door a minute. I'm going to be back in a second because I'm getting bugs coming and attack me. I feel like I'm in Alcudia, be bitten by bugs. I can't walk. I'm knackered. Oh, that's nice out there. We've got some wet bugs in, I think. Look, gnats. Just pop me in at the door there, shut the door. There's a full moon out there. It looks bloody gorgeous. There's a little cloud there, but it's just floating part. There's a full moon, and it's such a still evening. I wonder if there's copyright-free music you can play. So I'll try. I don't know if it'll be any good. Alexa, have you got any copyright-free music?
Playing your personalised station, my soundtrack from Amazon Music.
No. Alexa, stop. No, you'll get me done, darling. You don't know what I'm talking about. It's got to be copyright free, otherwise YouTube will block it. I've heard of that limoncello. His writing is very, very good. What's the temperature in Turkey at the moment? What's happening? Oh, beer hawk. Right, Steve Welch, mate. I'm off in a minute myself, buddy. 10 minutes, I'm off. 2:30 off. See that, Stevie boy. $2.19. 10 minutes, I'm off. Cheers, I'm off. Stu's off. He's bored of football. Lex is drunk now. Yeah, Lex doesn't know what I mean. I think I've let some gnats in. That's the only thing about this country, you get bloody gnats. So I went to Alcudia a little while ago, last year. We meant to go back this year in October, I think. And Alcudia's like built on like Marks. We went up on the sort of video. We went up on the quad bikes up the top of this hill, a mountain. And you looked down, you could see the marshes. And we got bitten, but the bug and the mosquitoes were absolute pain in the backside. One thing I hate is sitting outside in the beer and eating with flies. But you literally went into open door restaurants, even indoor restaurants, but they had it all like open. The staff would come over and spray everything and spray you. They spray your legs for you before you sat down. Always make me itch thinking about it. Oh, because they knew that you was going to get bitten by bugs. Oh, horrible, horrible. Put me right off. If you went in there to get a nice suntan, you're just getting bloody bugs bitten. You come home, you go for a nice tan, you come home with all bloody scars on your legs. Don't want that, it did. I don't know if it's like it all year round, I'm not sure. Let me know. Alexa is now drunk. Yes, Alexa is drunk. Is this Formula One or not? I don't know. If so, where is it? I used to follow Formula One. I'm not really been into Formula One, did you? Was this electric cars? Looking forward to Tuesday, people. Getting the old perfect draft machine and kegs of beer. I'll be plugging that in and have a little go at that. All right at the moment, Michael. Yeah, all right. Been washed a couple of times. I've worn them out. They're good. The polo shirt's niche-shaping a little bit, I think. Maybe I bought the wrong size. I didn't try everything on. Yeah, they're good. I'll tell you what the best one I bought, I think, is a watch from actually this watch shop on the hotel site, which I thought was a bit weird. But yeah, I like the polo shirt's not as good as the shirts, the short sleeve shirts. But I find polo shirts always go a bit funny anyway. I'm not massive. The collars are a bit, you know, they were all right, but not. They're the same as any polo shirt. I'm not a massive polo shirt. I don't think wash up brilliantly anyway. So I've got some proper polo shirts, branded ones, like expensive ones, and they don't always wash up brilliantly anyway. I just like the slipper. Oh, this is Grand Prix. Oh, hello. What's happened there? Oh, sorry, I missed that. Whiskey time, I think she could be right. Right, okay, so I was just watching the film, quite interesting information. So, Michael, so yeah, the genuine fake shirts have held up okay. They've been washed, the shirts. I'm wearing the shortest shirts out for meals and down the pub, etc. They look alright, they look nice. They look okay, they're nice. I got Fred Perry, Hugo Boss, Ralph Lauren shirts, they're all good. Polo shirts have not washed up as good as the shirts, I'll say. But polo shirt at the end of the day is a polo shirt. They're different. They're different materials of shirt. They never look as smart, I don't think. I think they've washed up just as good as a normal polo shirt, but have a try. Watches I paid, now this sounds a lot of money. I paid for my watch, I paid 150 UK pounds. Turn off TV, please, I can't hear you. Okay, but well, I'll turn it down, I'm not going to turn it off. I think everyone else can hear me. Let me just turn it. You must be able to hear me now, surely. Let me turn it down, sorry. Someone's whinging at me. God dear, hang on. La, da, 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 da. If I can find the control, buddy, if I can find the control. And if I can find out what TV it is. What TV, what control is it? I've got to find the TV control now. Oh dear. Not sure if this will do it. There you go, buddy. Keep them at me, eh? Keep them at me. Let's turn down a bit of background. Right, let me have a little chat. Right. Now, Michael Harris, the watches. Right, I did pay. Now, it sounds expensive. And they were. And they were expensive. They were £150. My friend paid £150. We bought 3 of those. We did spend a few quid. My missus bought 2 watches. I've looked. We didn't go there looking for watches. He was on the site actually selling watches. It wasn't a shop down the road. It was actually on the site, and I asked the rep if he's any good. I've done a bit of. I've been looking for a decent watch for a little while. The watches on the market with various prices. Some are 20 quids, 30 quids. Good evening, Oscar. Some were like 150, 200. Because I picked some watches up on the market. I'd already bought one, by the way. I was looking for another one. Some are really light. They were like plastic. If you buy a fake watch for 10, 20 quid, you're going to get shit at the end of the day. I wouldn't normally spend 150 on it. What can you get for 150 quid in the UK, like a watch? Bugahan El Machi, thank you. Oh, sorry, yeah, I've turned the TV down, but yeah, they're imitation watches at the end of the day. Like someone said, he didn't sell it. The shop didn't sell any other watches. If you go to Istanbul, which is miles away, that's the place to get the watches, I think, apparently. I've read up on it, and the ones you buy for £100 odd are pretty good. I mean, this is a pretty good. I looked up. It wasn't until afterwards, to be fair. I took a shot. It wasn't until afterwards. It felt nice. It looked nice. It wasn't until afterwards. I've done some research. I have done that. Facebook user, whoever that is, yeah. It wasn't until afterwards I've done some research and I looked into it, and these are pretty. The Rolex are pretty good copies. Inside the underneath the glass on the bevel, the R matches up, the X matches up the letters as it should do, and stuff like that. You have to wind it up. I mean, it's indoors now. You need a winder really. I wear it every now and again, but no, that one behind doesn't work, mate. I can't be bothered to get as a battery thing. I can't be bothered to put the battery. Ignore that. That's the wrong time. I'm pleased with it. If you buy a watch in Turkey for 20 quid, 50 quid, it'd be rubbish. 100 plus, you're going to get a reasonable one, a good one. Right. So we did spend a couple of quid on watches, and they are nice, I think. I wanted an Omega, really, and the guy was going to he couldn't get me one, but the guy from the Google fashion shop rings, he can get me one. I wanted an Omega watch, really, because I can afford an Omega in real life. I can't afford a Rolex in real life, so people might think it's fake, if you know what I mean. Anyway, people think, oh, you can't afford that watch. That's why I got a plainish one. I didn't want to get a fancy gold one because people think, oh, that's too flash. I didn't want to get a flash one. I got like a silver band, silver strap, a bit of a plainer one, but still a few quid's worth brand new. But it's £150. You take it, you're buying copies, but then is a real Rolex worth what they want? Right. Handbags. Good evening, Oscar. Thank you, sir. Okay, I've turned it down. So much coming dear, but have you thought of getting on tick? Yeah, I mean, not a Rolex, but I'm looking at getting an Omega, proper Omega on finance fund enough. You are right. And they are a good investment. So I have thought about that at the moment. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at that. Yeah, I like the Omegas. And they're achievable. They're £6 grand, £8 grand. They're not like 20, 30. The missus wants to ask about your wife's handbag. Right, okay. No, her handbags are all okay. I gave my mum, Jill didn't want me to do it. I gave her a Christian Dior bag and a purse. Because my mum watched my videos, or I think she saw it on Facebook, my mum. My mum's 80, she's on Facebook. And we bought her a purse. And she sent me a message when we got back. I said, oh, John, looks like you got loads of handbags. Hope you got me one. I'm really looking forward to a nice handbag. And I thought, we hadn't bought a handbag. Well, Christ's sakes. But she had so many handbags that she goes to her daughter and all that. The better ones, what make were they? The black. The better handbags are the clothy ones. They're quite fashionable. Come in the make there. They're black and silver, like a cloth. There's a handbag shop on the site that does quite nice bags. But if you go down to Google Fashion, like I say, go opposite and go down and see the nutty guy there, Silly Bollocks, what his name is. He's a bit of a nutter. His handbags are good, but you got, yeah, they do still sell the same time. You got to look at, my missus gave my mum a Christian Dior bag, and on the side of it is leather. On the side, the Christian Dior sign had been, it had this fancy sign that had been cut out the leather. But the metal bit was like a metal badge was stuck from the inside with another metal. It's like cut out the leather, and the metal emblem was stuck, and there was a patch of leather over the top stuck, and that's sort of coming apart a little bit. I bet that'll be embarrassing again. I re-glue it inside the bag. The good ones might be like that. I don't know. But I think the more, anything you get, any bag you get, any fake or real bag, surely the more fancy bits you're hanging off it, the more you've got to go wrong or break, right? The decent bags my missus bought were the plainer ones. They've done a clothy one, not leather. There was a clothy. You might have seen a video. They're black. What were they? Not Louis Vuitton. They might have been Christian Dior, actually. They were black and silver, black and they were quite nice. Just a biggish bag, more of a shopping bag, not a handbag. She bought some nice. Have a little look, pull them apart. You know, that's my advice. Give them a little. So one guitar that you know play. You don't see a guitar in this video. You might see it, unless you see my other videos. So yeah, I can play a little bit, not lots. That's a banjo. Is it banjo? Yeah. I don't play. I can't play that. I know I'm long-winded. I'm not. How's you not there? Oh, you're not. Go to the handbag shop. He's a good guy. Gets on your nerves a little bit. Goes on and on and on. A bit like me, actually. He's a nut. He'll go get you a beer. And funny enough, I had one beer one day. The next day, I didn't want a beer. I had so much beer. I said, no, I don't want a beer. I don't want a beer. He's giving you free bloody beers, I must admit. Give him a tug. You know, get the cloth ones, the Christian Dior clothy ones, the fashionable ones. Let me show you. See if I can get one up in here. The Christian Dior bag. So. I got Louis Vuitton. Fun enough, we had bloody put stuff on Facebook. Next minute, we was getting phone calls. We was getting people from at home doing video calls, trying to get them bloody stuff. Which is a bit of a pain, but we did it. We was doing video calls. Have you got that? Have you got that? Oh, this is the type of bag. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, that's not the actual bag. They've got those type bags, which are more of a clothy type bag. And I mean, if you look at the Christian, this is weird. Actually, this just amazed me because that's true. That large Dior book tote bag, right? Oblique embroidery. It's like a cloth bag on the actual Dior site. That's £2,450. I mean, that's bloody ridiculous. I mean, you can buy that in the shop there for 30, 40. They're not, like I said to some people before, they're not cheap. But you can see by that it's made out of cloth material, okay? So if you bought something like that, it's very hard to show me phone. If you bought something like that, which on their site is £2,450, it's not worth £2,450, is it? It's not leather. It's just a cloth bag. They're nice. In the shops there, they're 20 quid, 30 quid. They're not cheap. They're not £1, £2. But they were. Yeah, I mean, these are the ones you want. And that sort of thing there, it's like, let's see if I can get the picture up. Got a little bit of gold on it there, so a little gold bangle thing. So there's a cloth. Like a cloth, that's 3,500. I mean, who's going to pay £3.5 for that? But in the handbag shop, they'll do a copy like that for 20 quid, 30 quid. But if you get, let me just do some images, because you're paying for the name, aren't you? They're the ones that are in fashion at the moment, and everyone's got those bags. If you get leather, obviously leather, they're more liable to fall apart, if you know what I mean. It's hard to understand, but it's hard to explain, really. They've got the Louis Vuitton ones, they're nice. The Christian Dior ones, the black and white Christian Dior, they're the fashion ones at the moment. That's £2.5, 2,400. That's used. I mean, how do you know that's real? That's used. I wouldn't buy that. You're paying the name, aren't you? They are the bags, tote bags. Everyone's got them at the moment. And sliders, Christian sliders. Yeah, they're the bags. Look, these are what you want, right? That sort of thing. And they're as good as you like. They're a cloth bag, and they are 20, 30 quid. The leather ones. So yeah, they will not fall apart. The more leather, the more buckles and metal bits hanging off it, the more it's going to fall apart and break. Give them a good tug. That's what I say. I do play a couple of calls, yeah. Yeah, you get free beer. Love the vodka sign behind you. Have I got a vodka sign? Is that what sign I've got? Oh, what, that one? Yeah, I bought that. When I buy that, vodka may not be the answer, but it's worth a shot. It's only a little sign. I bought that. I bought that in Tenerife, I think. I'm not in handbags. Is that a beer bag cooler? Yeah. Big enough. Right, I was going to go up to. We've still got 17 people watching. I'll have another beer. That's all right, Michael. No problem, buddy. No problem. I'm just going to search for another beer. What should I have? I want one out of the fridge, really. Let's have a look. What we got? We'll that chair that way. I want a cold one, really. I'll tell you what I'll have. Oh, that's out of date. Oh, there's a. What's that? Ow, on my foot. I want a bloody lager, really, but. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's quite old. My neighbour bought that round. It's been a bloody age, that is. Might as well get with that. Settlers number 4. Settlers number 4. I thought Settlers done 2. I'll have that and I'll close it. Yeah, it's interesting. Have a little look. I mean, I didn't realise, funny enough, until I mean, my missus from the watch shop, she bought a watch. 150 quid. When she looked it up, it was £25,000 to buy. So it's ridiculous like that. I mean, unbelievable. Mind you, I was in the shop the other day with my daughter. She's buying a new car. And a BMW. And I won't say what she paid for it, but it's quite a nice car. There's BMWs there. The X7, I think it was, £118,000. I mean, £118,000 for like, well, I suppose you got the money, but people buy them finance that, don't they? And on this PCP thing, and it's like, I think my daughter overheard someone saying, well, they're paying £400 a week for a car on a PCP or finance, whatever, you know. It's not my business, I suppose, them if it's a business car or something, but it's a lot of bloody money, isn't it? Especially when you don't own it. I suppose it's like if you've got your own business and it's a tax thing, have it, you know, which just seems a lot of blue money to me, 400 a bloody week. But bloody hell, I'm watching this Formula 1. I didn't watch it. Was this on today? Got to be qualified, won't it? It's normally on Sunday, isn't it, the races? No, it's not Formula 1, is it? I think it is. No problem, Michael. Yeah, give the bags a tug. I shall go there next. I might get some decent flip-flops. I've got some decent flip-flops and sliders and stuff. Who's messaging me? Justin Bieber's face paralysis. What's all that about? I've got a load of Facebook messages here, a load of YouTube messages I've got to catch up with. I'll do that in a minute. I'll go in. Sort that out. Right. Michael, no, that's just a standard fridge. I'll put that in. That UFlow keg. You just did a beer in a bag, can't you? If you go to a party, get a beer in a bag. Oh, bless him. Well, let's just jump back here. Mark Harris, wish I had a big enough fridge for that beer keg you had. Looks like a lot of fun with barbecues. That's just a standard under-counter fridge I've got there. But you've got to take the shelving out. That fridge, fun enough, I've got it somewhere. I must put it up on the wall. I've kept meaning to print that out. When I first started doing this bar, this story about that fridge, when I first started doing this bar years ago, I was collecting bits and pieces. My father was sort of still alive and I was doing this up as a bar. And I was not one of the first people, but I started building the shed into a bar before everyone was doing it. Because of COVID, I think everyone's turned their sheds into bars. Now everyone's building garden rooms. They've gone one step above. Do you know what I mean? So us guys, my crowd, I was one of the first, I'd say. And then you got people that, because of COVID, started converting their sheds to bars. And now there's another lot of people that with money that are kind of doing garden bars, garden rooms on another level. But when I first started doing this in the bar, not many people were doing it. And quite a few years ago now, I started collecting bits and bobs before I converted this up. You know, it was full to the rim with crap. I started collecting, every holiday I went on, I started collecting memorabilia, signs, that vodka sign that someone just mentioned, bits and bobs, pub signs. And these pub signs on Amazon are like 50p to pounds. They've gone up and up and up in price. I was going on holiday. Every holiday I went on, I said to the guy behind the bar, "Oh, mate, blah, blah." I had a little chat, a couple of beers. "Oh, I'm building a little barley garden." And that. "Oh, yeah." Nick a beer run, and nick a beer towel, nick some beer mats, and nick some glasses and that. And I was buying memorabilia. Started collecting some TVs and that. This fridge was on eBay a few years back, quite a few years ago actually. Under-counter fridge. A guy up the road from us, or actually in the South End, a bit further away. He'd moved into a flat, and clearing it and gutting it, getting rid of everything. And he put this fridge on eBay because he's obviously wanted new stuff. He had this old fridge on eBay. And I bidded £1 on it, and I was the only one that won. I was embarrassed. And I've got the print out, so I printed it out to frame it because it's a talking thing, you know. So I bought this fridge for £1. And I said to him, I actually gave him the pound. He just literally wanted it. He was going to either put it out on the street for something to collect, like, you know, scrappy old guy to collect, or dump it. No. But he thought he'd back it on eBay, see what he could get for it. And yeah, he got £1. I got it for £1. There's the story for you, though. So that was £1. And I printed that out, and I was going to put it in a frame, but on the wall, but I don't know where it's gone. Main Ivan. Now, Ivan, I think, excuse me, you could talk. Is that Ivan from our Facebook page, the Facebook group, Life John Facebook group? Is that Ivan the Japanese from Japan? Or not? Can you please let me know? Because I'd be interested to find out. Because your name on the usual might do on Facebook. Morning, John. It's 6:30 in the morning here, and I'm sitting in my bar trying to clear up the first opening night with guests. Talks about your channel a lot. Cheers. That is brilliant. Happy days, mate. Let me know. I think I was the guy in Japan. I was talking about him earlier. Steve Jeffrey would rather spend money. I mean, yeah, I don't blame you. Oh, it is him, yeah. So there's the guy Ivan I was talking about earlier. This guy's in Japan, and I think he's Japanese. In fact, I'm sure he's Japanese, and I think he lives in Japan. Well, whatever. He's in Japan, and he has got a bar. I mean, I was quite amazed. He came on one of my channel one night and had a chat. And I said, "Come on Facebook, put some photographs on it." Just put loads of photographs. You search through, come on the Life John Facebook page, search through Ivan's posts, and you'll see he's put a load of photographs up with his bar. And I'll tell you what, it's like an English bar in Japan. It's brilliant. I'm sure he's got some friends that got bars now as well. It's just brilliant. And I'll tell you what, I don't know about you guys, but you always get an image of what you think a place is like. Like, I always thought Japan was like high-rise blocks and robots. But his place is like in the countryside. And there's a river there where he's canoeing, kayaking. It looks awesome. And there's got his little English bar there. It looks unbelievable. Really nice place. Gorgeous place where he lives. It's just like weird. I know it's strange, but I thought Turkey, and this can make me sound stupid now, I thought Turkey was like brick, like huts, and, you know, I didn't realise that Turkey was like built up and with cash machines. I know it sounds really stupid of me and naive of me, but I didn't think, you know, you go there, it's just like normal shops and normal banks and cash machines. It's like really weird. So that's Ivan. He's a top man. So come on Facebook and just if you're not interested in my channel, come on Facebook just to check this guy out. His photographs are awesome. And I can't believe he's just at a party there. So look. Put that there like that. Have you ever been to Las Vegas? I've only been once for a week, but it was the best time of life. Never ever been to Vegas. Never been to Vegas ever. I keep on and on about it. I must go to Vegas before I die, I reckon. Got one of those things you've got to do, apparently. Apparently he never sleeps. And oh, is that New York? No, they named New York twice, didn't they? I've got some friends that have been to Vegas a few times. They love it. Plus I like a bit, I'm a bit naughty, I like a bit of a gamble. So. I was from England, country, been in Japan for 27 years. Oh right, I wasn't 100% sure. Oh, that's brilliant. Strange place to live, isn't it? What happened there then? How did you end up moving out? I've never asked you before. How did you end up moving out there? Or married someone out there? Or work out there? It's a big step. My son's in America at the moment. We're hoping he's going to come back, but he went out twice to America now for work. Now he's gone out there for the third time, full time. He's gone out there full time, but we don't believe it's full time deep down, but apparently it is full time. I'm hoping he's going to come back, but maybe he won't. Must be hard. He's got a family, but I think my son's working out there. And he's got a job out there earning good money. So when you look at it, what has he got to come back to here for? Apart from the bungalow and that, he hasn't got a girlfriend here or anything. So or a partner. It's awkward, isn't it? I mean, we don't want it to live out there, but. Yes, Steve, I wasn't going to say anything, but I don't get in trouble. Yeah, the garden rooms are not the same as garden pub sheds, completely different builds to me. Still got the job. Yes, we were talking about this very subject just now. My son, my daughter and boyfriend are building a garden room. They're building a garden room. Well, it's an office. So he's gone down, he's built his office, he's built a wooden building, because I sent my daughter out, it's coming on, because it's taking a little while, as they're cladding it, they've got vapour barrier, insulation, vapour barrier, they've got this, they've got that, they're making it a proper room. So I said to my son, well, I've got insulation. He said, yeah, but you never did it properly. I said, well, no, I didn't, because it's just a shed. I mean, I line mine with polystyrene, some off-cuts of polystyrene shit, and then put loft balls. One's all lined with just loft balls, which is like the chip ball, excuse me, you put up in the loft. The reason I did that at the time, I limited funds and I went in Wickes and they'd done these balls that you interlock to the loft and they could fit in my boot. So I've done it like a brick lady, so I've done it like bricks. It worked out quite cheap, easy to fix, and they'd interlock together. So I've done it like that, and you can fit packs of them in your boot. In the old days, it was pretty cheap packs, so I bought a few packs of them. Chip ball. I had some offcuts of chip ball already, which is the same thickness. I used that as well. And as I did it, I tucked the insulation down, polystyrene insulation, any old insulation and shit I tucked down. Not the best, but I did it. Similar ceiling, really. And you're right, the garden rooms are slightly different. My daughter's boyfriend really is going to be an office come garden room, but they do put a little bar in the corner, don't they, a TV. And it's not quite the same as a pub shed. A pub shed in the old days is a shed converted to a pub or bar. Garden room is a little bit more expensive and upmarket, I suppose you'd say. All good. You're all welcome on this channel, not a problem. They're all good. They all work. You all have a beer and watch TV, don't you? I'm jealous. Not jealous. I'm not a jealous person. I've got a few friends that got these garden rooms. They are nice. Some of them don't matter use them a lot. They've got them. They don't even use them hardly. So this is what happens. I was going to go to bed and then people turn up. So Benny Kogar. Cheers from US West Virginia. Been watching it. There's I think there's about 5 people on here from America tonight. Hi Benny, you alright, bud? Been watching videos for a while. That's nice. I love it. I've got more and more subscribers. It's slow the channel, but it's building up. I love it when we come on live and then people from other countries come on. You've got a guy on from Japan who lives in Coventry, England, Japan. Come on my Facebook page, but if you're on Facebook, come on my Facebook page, Life of John, and you'll see his photographs. I said, I mean, it's amazing. He's got a bar, an English bar in Japan. There's people on here from, did someone say Holland tonight? I've had people from Sweden, Japan, Canada, a few in from Canada. I swear tonight, I think there's 4 or 5 from America, from the US, West Virginia. I won't start singing. Eddie Wynn, hiya, hello, and welcome. One last question about Turkey. Is the local food, kebabs, etc.? Yeah, I wish I could get a kebab. I didn't see a kebab out there. They're gutted about. Cheap enough when you're out. Well, yes, it's cheap enough. If you go to a friend of mine, Paul, he stays inland, and the restaurants and the food there is traditional kebabs, and it's cheap as you like. We met a lovely couple next door from Northern Ireland, Belfast, and they told us about the beach, the hotel, etc., etc. They recommended the restaurant we went to, so we met our friends there, and I must admit the restaurant was okay. The view was phenomenal, but it wasn't expensive, but it wasn't cheap. It was like normal, you know. It wasn't Turkish money. You can, believe it or not, go to Turkey and go to some smart posh restaurants, and they have put the price up a little bit. If you go inlandish to a normal restaurant, you'll get cheap food and drinks. But there are places out there sell drinks for £1, £2. Get food for £3, £4. But then there are commercial restaurants out there overlooking the coast, you know, and they put the price up because of COVID as well. I mean, someone said earlier, the guy from Turkey earlier. Oh, by the way, there's a guy from Turkey on as well. As well as America and Holland and wherever. There's a guy in Sweden. There's a guy I know earlier. It's actually in Turkey. A Turkish guy. And he said, I said, £1 is 22 lira at the moment, Turkish lira, which is fantastic for us. But the Turkish people aren't stupid. The restaurants aren't stupid. They've put the price up a little bit. I think there's a recession out there at the moment, a big recession. So I know what you're asking, Michael. Basically, can you go out for a meal? Yes, you can, and it will cost you sod all, basically, or less than you eat at home, or the same. You know, I mean, if it looks a bit dear, well, there's nothing dear. You won't go, oh shit, that's a bit dear. We can't afford it. That's not going to happen. But what we'll drink, love. I've done. Good question, Eddie. I've done Carlsberg exports. 4 or 5 bottles. That watching the England-Italy game. 0-0. What a load of boring rubbish that was. And I was going to go to Betty Buys, but a few people have come on and said hello. And I found one of these in the fridge. I don't know what this is. The next door neighbour bought this. The next door neighbour pops in every now and again with beer, and he brings some beers with him. That was last summer, I think, actually, when he last came around. So they're probably out of bloody date, but this was in the fridge. So that is. I mean, it's not your best lager in the world, but. Yeah, Michael, don't be frightened to go out the door. You know what I mean? You're all inclusive, but I'll get a bit bored of all inclusive. The cabs. My friend, every year goes to Turkey every year, and he goes inland. It gets chilly at night when you're inland, out of season. He goes like, well, he was out there when we were out there, but he was inland. He said it gets chilly at night, but we were, because he's up the hills, it gets cooler. But he goes to the local little restaurants around the corner. They are cheap as you like, but he is a bit, well, I won't say tight, that's being rude. But he gets the Dolmash bus, the buses, there's little buses there. Don't bother, the cabs are so bleeding cheap. The cabs are like a couple of quid. You can't go wrong. The restaurants, well, yeah, they are cheap. The bars are. We went to a restaurant, a proper restaurant, and it was a bit, not dear. Can you go out for a family of 4, family of 6 for a meal, spend them 5, 10 each? Yes, you can. That's basically it. Yeah, Steve. I think the idea of a pub shed is to look like. Yeah, I think a pub shed is a shed converted to a little bar, isn't it? Really. I think there's a bit of a difference if you build this garden room. I suppose it's all cladded and that. But there's nothing wrong with that. I still like what I've got. It's a largest shed converted to a bar. I mean, is it a bar? Yeah, it's got a little bar in, a couple of fridges and some beers and some TVs. I think the TVs make it. I like my TVs. I wouldn't go back. If someone's asked me the other week, last week, and I'll recommend a split box that I bought and put some TVs in. Don't muck about. TVs on Facebook are cheap as you like. Go up your loft, find an old TV. I like it. I like me. I threw one away. I had two up the loft. I nearly threw them both away. We had a skip. We had to clean the loft out the other year. And my kids had these two little small TVs. You know, the ones where you put your CD down the back. I threw one away. I thought, you know what, I'll keep that one. I left it in here actually for years. I thought, it's brilliant. I've got one over there, you know, 46 inch or 45 inch Panasonic, 42 inch Panasonic plasma. I've got the little one in the corner and I've got one behind me, which someone gave me. I think I've shown you if you saw my video. I've got a little split box off Amazon, 15, 20 quid. One HDMI, it's all three TVs. I switched the Fire Stick on, that connects to the Wi-Fi. There's all three TVs. And if I come down here, I always put three TVs on. Not one, I always put three. It gives me that bar atmosphere. That creates my little bar, I think, the three TVs. If I had one TV, it wouldn't be the same. It's the three. Wherever you're sitting, you can watch telly. You can sit over there, watch telly. Sit at the bar here, or people can sit at the bar there and watch. You can't really sit at the bar, there's no room. You can tell it here. I don't know if it costs too much. I don't know if it costs money, does it? I don't know. I don't give a shit with it. Yes, obviously cabs on dry land, water taxis on the water. But if you just want to go from A to B down the road, jump in the cab. They are cheap as you bloody like. Really good drivers and that. Really, I'll tell you what. One thing that amazed me, I think I mentioned it in the video, one of my other videos. One thing that amazes me is the roads. Every single road is block paved. Although a little bumpy, hickety pixie, I don't know how. I want to know how they did it. Did they do it by hand or did they do it by machine? Because there's thousands and thousands and thousands of block paves everywhere. Did they lay them by hand? The sad thing is, if they lay them by machine or hand, the roads are bumpy, which is a bit of a shame. If they'd been flat, you'd be laughing. But literally, you come out of the airport, you're getting your little minibus or whatever in Turkey. And you look at the roads, you think, I must not have said to my missus, but they laugh because we all had a drink. Everyone had been drinking on the plane. So you're getting this, it wasn't a massive coach. Great thing I like about Turkey as well, when you're at Dalaman Airport, there's not massive coaches there. There's not minibuses, brand new minibuses waiting for you. So you've got 4 on that one, 5 on that one. There's not loads of drop-offs. And they laugh at me because I said, bloody hell, there's traffic lights. I know that sounds stupid, I know it's real roads and traffic lights. It's paths. So I'm so naive, I'm stupid. Yeah, drag a water taxi. Well, I don't know, the water taxis are only across water, obviously, from different ports and bits. They're not like, you know, got to go from one hotel to a bar, like, you know, cabs are bloody good. Really fast, nice cars. They cost sod all. You know, you just throw them, you give the money away. The exchange rate, like the Turkish guy said earlier, it's £1 and it's 22 lira at the moment. Steve Jeffrey, I love your bar, John. It's great. It's okay, yeah. It's got, I think it's got an atmosphere. Fun enough, it's a bit junky at the moment. Yeah, it's got a little atmosphere. It's not too posh. There's a couple of fridges in here, a little bar. I've got a USB port thing plugged in there. Got my bar with my lights and that. I've always thought if I ever move, which I'm not going to, I'd try and replicate this. I would try and replicate it, do a similar one. I'll go mad. I'd try and rebuild this same as it is. I'd like to add a toilet. If I moved, I'd replicate this, but I'd try and add a toilet in somewhere, I think. I've always wanted a little bed. I've not slept it yet. I will sleep it one night. Might this year, I think. Thank you, Eddie, mate. It's not bad. It's a signage as well. They've gone up, so that annoys me. Amazon used by the signs for like quids. They've gone up and up and up. But I did go to Yarmouth. If you go to markets now, you can buy free. Actually, if you go to markets in the UK, you can buy a few, can't you? For sod all. you got to let people know. I went down a bar, actually. Well, don't really need it, but oh shit! I'm gonna do that. Got to have a side up down there. You know, I don't really need these things, but you know, went down the bar the other day, done a pub the other day, and she was sorting some stuff out of the girl down the bar. Shams had a load of bloody bits and bobs on the bar, and that's, she said, "Oh, so anything for me?" I got a little bar down the garden. She said, "Yeah, there you go. A stack of beer mats. No, I actually want them, but otherwise she's getting rid of them." Back of the net, the new weekly football team just outside an Amazon show. We've got a bloody pack of them. I might give him a friend of mine who's just got his own little bar set up, but how many do you want? And these pubs now, if you go down to any friendly pub, check out the barmaid or someone, or barman, they've always got the old bar towels out the back, so I don't really use bar towels much anymore. Grab some bar towels, nick them. These pubs have all got stuff at the back. You've got to have the balls to ask, I think. My wife won't let me invest in one. Oh, you just want a shed. Ah, Steve, going to Mallorca in August. Where are you going? Whereabouts you going, buddy? Be interested to find out. In my 60s soon. Anyway, my wife won't let me invest in one. I've been serious, Eddie, right? I mean, I'm saying my wife she won't let me invest in a shed. Just get a small shed, convert it, mate. A small shed, 6x4. Yeah, in the corner. 6x4 shed in the corner. Don't you haven't got insulated, board it out, telly in there. I think the most expensive thing, and I did it, well, the most expensive thing, I think, is getting the mains, the electrics down there, really. Me and my son did mine myself, did it as myself, then we got an electrician to oversee it. An electrician friend of mine oversaw it and signed it off, sort of checked it, made sure it was okay. The rest, I mean, if you've got a small shed, pallet wood, balls, you don't have to insulate it. You can have the airs and insulate. You know, you can just board it. You don't have to clad it, but you know, like I said, loft boards. Get a couple of packs of loft boards and wixes and board it out slowly. Your shelving, scaffold balls. You know, you got a mate that's got some old scaffolds lying around, sand them down, a bit of shelving. That's all you want. And an old fridge off eBay. One of your mates has got an old fridge, an old TV. People are buying tellies all the time now. You get big tellies now for £300-400. So people are getting rid of their old shitty tellies. You get a 40-inch telly for soddle now, for someone, if you're one of your mates or family. You know, I don't. Because I just, Michael, it's annoyed me a little bit, Eddie's comment, but not annoying me. If Miss says it's not expensive, you just get yourself a small shed. You know, a little tiny bar in the corner with a couple of scaffold balls, a pallet. I mean, my bar's made out of a couple of pallets, now together. We're doing the bungalow at the moment. We're getting rid of pallets left, right, and centre. I mean, I've had this pallets for years, but I built my stuff and you know, you see a shed on Facebook for £5, or someone on Facebook giving something away. Not a shed, so they're giving a fridge. Yeah, you can just, honestly, a couple of chairs and a telly. That's all you want. Calabona outside the marina. Calabona, okay. Michael, what? Okay, right. I've not answered that chat. All right, Michael. Welcome. You know, I didn't realise you're quite new now. I've got quite a few. I've got loads of subscribers. Right. I'll get back to you in a minute, Steve. What made me start this channel? Don't have the nerve. Oh. Don't have to take nerve. My missus says I'm narcissistic and that, but I'm not really. I've come out of my shell the last few years as I got older, I suppose. I don't give a shit really anymore. I started doing, I've always been to computers and playing about doing bits and bobs. And I'll get rid of that comment I don't. Hang on, let me just come. Sorry, I just got to say. And I get rid of this comment. I can't find a bloody button, can I? Well, I'll answer your question. Oh, hello. This one button, sorry, buddy. I'm trying to get rid of that bloody. I can't get rid of this bloody thing. That's better. Right. Hey up, Johnny boy. Hope you're keeping well. Luke, John B Reviews. Yes, I am, buddy. How are you? Good evening. I was going to go home at past, but we'll go home. Let me go. Right, so someone just said, Mark Harris, I'm sure you've answered this 50 times already before, but I haven't actually. I've answered a few times before, I must admit. I'm new to your channel. What made you start your channel? I've always wanted to, but don't have the nerve to do it. Right, okay, first of all, start a channel. Simple. It's simple, it's free. Start a channel. Right. Love playing about computers. I've been doing photography for years. Not videos, but still photographs. And I've done some 360 degree. What's moving down there? As part-time or full-time at one point, I've done 360 degree photography on behalf of Google, blah, blah, my business and that. So you walk in the business, street view in businesses, another story. So I've always played about technology and cameras and that. And then in later life, me and my dad used to go fishing. I started going fishing with my sons. They grew up. I grew up. My dad got a bit older. We had a bit of banter about a pub about my bar. I bought this old shed as a games room. When we first moved in, we had some spare cash. And I persuaded my missus to buy this games room thing. And I said, we'll make it as a games room for kids. Going on track a little bit, my tip is if you get a room like this or a shed, convert it as quick as you can. It become a dumping ground. I've got a video of something up somewhere where you can see clips of it, all photographs. And it was shot. It was anything that wanted stored instead of front, we stored it down there. So, and then it did become, then I pulled out, then it leaked and it rotted and the floor rotted and I wanted to do it. It was a standing joke with my dad. My dad went down a pub on a regular basis with a crowd of old boys and some women on a regular basis. We've got a pub down our local community centre, actually, a bit like a British Legion type place. And it was a standing joke. So one day, my dad's mate Ronnie lives over the road, or he's passed away in there. I said, Ronnie, one day you'll come round here, mate, come to my bar, we'll get the old boys in my bar, do beers and that bit. I started doing fishing with kids donkeys years ago. I started doing fishing years ago with the kids, and I started doing fishing with Dad. My dad went fishing, we all went fishing together. The kids got older, and we sort of went our own way a little bit. Then my dad started going to Yarmouth a lot, fishing with my mum. And he got a bit old for fishing. I'm working, he was retired, we never went fishing together. So I started going fishing, doing a bit of I got into carp fishing. Literally, I got into carp fishing. So while I'm carp fishing, I can help my kids out with the floats, but they'll do carp fishing now, whatever. And I thought, you know what, I'll start doing some videos of me fishing so my dad can watch the videos. That's literally how it started. I started filming myself fishing, because I renamed the channel a couple of times. I filmed myself fishing, so my dad at home, that was like stupid, like my dad at home can say, oh Dad, look, this is me fishing, mate, you know. Sorry you can't make it, but this is, you know, this is what you could have done. No, I wanted him to see me fishing, and while he's at home, he died of cancer in the end. He got cancer and passed away the other year, which is a bit sad. And so I've done his videos. He never did see the videos. I don't know what happened. He passed away pretty quickly. He had cancer, and he never saw me fishing videos. A little bit of time of work, I got a bit depressed. Then we had COVID. Well, when he died, we had COVID and have a proper funeral. We had COVID. And I thought, you know what? I'm sitting down here having a beer, and I thought, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna spend some time doing this up properly. I already had a lot of the stuff, the pub signs and the TVs. Just a matter of you know what held me back is I wanted me bleed one of my sons hold the ceiling balls up, believe it or not. While I'm now in the ceiling, one of them up, I painted it. I spent 2 or 3 nights down here painting white, just get it done. I wasn't going to put all the timber around the edge, maybe I put a pub, but I thought, you know, just get it up and running. Basically, I just bought a load of signs of Amazon, I had some old memorabilia and bits and bobs and glasses, and I just started making it into a little bar. So my dad passed away. He didn't see my fishing videos, and I didn't go fishing a lot to create a load of videos. You know, I didn't go fishing enough to create content because it was a fishing channel, and I didn't create content. And I thought, well, let's rename it and do something else. And I sort of come down here one night. I was doing some videos about different bits and bobs. This channel, I must admit, I haven't got a niche. That's the only problem with this channel. If it's positive or negative, I don't know. I was thinking about this the other day. There's no niche really. It's a bit of a jumbled up channel really, because I don't do fishing enough to do fishing videos. I don't do kayaking enough to do kayaking videos. I don't do bloody guitar playing enough to do kayaking. I've got hobbies coming out of my bloody roof. I do drink. I do like a beer, and so I called it Life of John. I thought. I came down the bar one evening and it's COVID and there's no one about. The pubs were shut. I sat down in the bar and drinking my own. I was feeling a bit depressed. I lost my dad. And I sort of set the camera up and started talking shit to the camera. And a couple of people said, you know, they really liked it because they were stuck at home as well, couldn't get out. And they said, you know what, John, speak to you down your bar is like speaking to a guy down the pub. And I thought, oh, okay, fair enough. And I got a lot of positive comments and that, so and it sort of picked up from there. And that's before I'd done the lives. I was literally talking to camera, a bit like I'm now talking shite, but this is live. And I had a couple of beers. I talk shite to the camera. I go indoors, put up my computer, put it up, last see what happened. I got a lot of positive comments, and people saying, some people, you know, a lot of people saying, we're stuck indoors. We can't go to the pub. Some are sitting indoors having a beer. Can't go out for whatever reason. Some are sitting down a garden in a pub shed. So that's sort of how it happened, really. As for confidence and all that, I don't give a shit. Don't give a shit, really. You don't get a certain age, you shouldn't care, really, should you? I had the odd negative comment, not many negative comments. I've stopped the lives. This is the first live I've done for a long, long time. And Luke John beer reviews. Michael practice talking to the camera. Your phone will do. Yeah, your phone will do. I mean, I've got a board go. I've had different cameras over the last couple of years, but I've just settled on a couple of GoPros at the moment. They do me. You get a lot of complaints about them, but they're all right. So they're small, compact. Put them in your fishing bag. Put them in your thumb around. Yeah, so I just started doing this weird thing, talking to the camera, talking shit like I'm now, really. And you get 1 or 2 positive comments, and you think, you know what? And then people message me saying, oh, John, are you going to do like another video? We miss it. And it wasn't about anything, it's just talking shite. How your week's been, basically. Then I started doing a little bit of DIY videos. They're hard to do because you've got to film it. But there are so many people doing them. Skill Builder, Robin Clevitt, Roger Bigsby, I think his name is. Plumber Parts UK does, because I do a little bit. I'm doing this bungalow up, and the bungalow was going to become a project my son's filming of us doing bits, but there's nothing I can teach people because it's out there on YouTube already. It's no good me teach you plumbing. I know a little bit about plumbing. I've got a plumbing kit. It's no good me. I have done a little bit of plumbing videos. It's no good me showing you how to do plumbing videos. I don't do gas. I can do a little bit on tap. Is it any point me wasting my time? So the bungalow project was going to be initially me sort of showing you how to do stuff. Now it's really me showing you how it's getting on, because you know, we've got a roof coming next week. We've been around today, me and my son George, doing some OSB board that's going to go under the cladding to prep it for the roofer. And the roof's going to come in the roof because we've got the bifolds coming in Thursday next week. So we want it all ready for the bifolds to come in. We might do a bit of dot and dabbing again, then we're going to get a plaster in. Is it worth me showing how to do dot and dabbing? We're not professionals. And there's loads of videos showing how to do dot and dabbing and plastering, you know. So the channel's not about that. That's why I renamed it Life of John, because it's just basically life of me, basically. Me talking shite, basically. Doing shite. So many hobbies I can't keep up. I bought another shed which is down the side of the house. Eventually it's going to be down this side of this shed, and that's going to be for my CNC machine. I want to start making some pub signs for some subscribers that have asked me for pub signs. That's something I'm going to have fault because I've got to do the house, got to keep her happy, got to keep you people happy, got to do the bungalow, and I've got a full-time job. So, right, cooking videos. I'm pretty good at it, but not much of a good video editing. I've got a couple of videos up about editing. DaVinci Resolve good. I was asked to promote a video software the other day, and if you watch Video Proc, that's quite good. I'll go for it. I'm a bit jealous because if you've got a niche and you can just do cooking, you're laughing because it's just cooking, it's easy. My channel is a bit of everything, and I don't really know I'm going with it, I must admit, but it's worked. So, and I've had a good evening tonight. So if everyone's turned up, there's 19, 20 people on and off watching, and we've had a chat. I'm not going to make millions out of it. If you can do cooking, go for it. Just do it. I'll tell you what, the main thing is be yourself. Don't try and be like anyone else. Don't watch any other cooking channels. Don't try and do the editing nail the way they do it. Don't, do it your way. Whether it's right or wrong, do it your way. Don't watch other videos and think, I'm going to do that, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it. Just do it your bloody way. Don't copy anyone. That's the thing. I mean, this channel, I don't copy, I sod it. I've watched quite a few videos on how to make money on YouTube, how to do this. There's more people on YouTube trying to tell you how to do it because they're telling you how to do it because they want views and viewers and adverts to try and make money. That's their job. They are making money out of you watching their videos. Yeah, so sorry, Mark, I'm going on. Hang on, let me have a look. Is it Mark? Yeah, it is Mark. Sorry, Mark, I'll do go on a little bit. That's my problem, or not my problem. Yeah, like I said, there are a lot of people telling you how to do it, how to edit, how to do videos. Oh, you want to make $1 million on YouTube? How to get 1,000 subscribers in 5 days? Ignore it, doesn't work. They're only doing that for you to watch their videos. Do your own thing and keep at it. The main thing is content. I've slacked every now and again, but it is content. Just keep doing 2 videos a week. Just keep doing it. And you'll get better. Don't worry about talking to the. You're not singing in front of 1,000 people. You're talking to. Okay, I mean, I'm live at the moment, so I can't edit this. This is done. Funny enough, the rehearsed ones are the worst ones. I came down the other day. I've done a video of it. I came down the other day to do a couple of people asked me on my channel on Facebook, asked me about my keg, the UFO keg, the height of it, and I thought I was going to do 2 little videos. I thought I'll do it in one, the height of it, blah blah, in the fridge. And I took 4 takes because I was sort of rehearsing it. I took 4 takes to say one sentence. I'm like, delete, 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 delete. Normally, like now, I do it off the cuff. It's because I was trying to say something specifically. It makes it worse. You just act yourself, do your cooking channel, and just go for it. Keep the mistakes in there. You ain't going to edit it then, have you? Don't really fancy intros, outros. Yeah, Michael, just do your cook. I want to see it when you do it. Come on the Live John Facebook page, put a little link. We'll have a little look. Don't worry about it. As long as you can cook, that's the main thing. But yeah, see, Luke John B reviews. Do a few pre-recorded live videos for you cooking. You can choose post. Yeah, so that's what you can do. You don't have to publish them. You publish them. They can be always go live virtually straight away. Sod it. But you can do videos and keep them public or unlisted. I've done a couple of unlisted ones. Only people with links can see it. But if I stutter, if I'm doing a non-live one, if I repeat myself a few times, I sort of delete a little bit, or you stumble over, I'll delete that, but not a lot. The best videos I do, I think, is where I just go for it and just talk, because it takes so long, the editing. It's so good to do a video and just upload it, just like that. Just go, bomb, that'll do. There's a few mistakes, you go, you know what, sod it, just go for it. Who cares? I'd love to have a little room where I could do a proper setting and unboxing, but I ain't got the time. My unboxings are not the best in the world, but sod it. Let me go with it. I don't. You'll be surprised when you look through my videos. I'm always surprised at the views and the likes and that. The ones you think are the better ones haven't got the views. the likes of the ones you haven't done. Like this might, if people watch this back, this might get more likes and views than one where I've actually done a proper unboxing and made an effort, if you know what I mean. Sometimes people don't want effort, they just want to chat. They're just flicking through, they want to listen. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised what people... I'm the same. I go through YouTube and Facebook Reels, Facebook Shorts and that, just flick through. I don't know, just go for it. Just bloody go for it. Oh, okay. Good night, Eddie Wynn. Let me just go back now. Eddie Wynn's off to watch the last episode of Strange. Right, Eddie is not allowed back on this channel anymore because I'm only on episode 4. I do not know what happens. I fell asleep at the end of that. Apparently, that's really good. Good night, Eddie, mate. Thanks for popping on, buddy. Right, let's go up again. I do. It's the problem with me is when I have a few beers, I talk so much bloody shit. Yeah, don't worry about my dad. Been and gone now, a couple of years now. I do miss him, but what if? Didn't you've done those? I've checked them out. I don't know what was that me? Be yourself and you'll be okay. You do okay, you'll know what you do. Keep the good work up. Yeah, I just Stuntman Steve's Tavern. How you doing, bud? He's obviously got a little bar somewhere. Thank you for popping along. Hey John, hope you're good, sir. Love the channel. Thank you for the advice. I mean, one of my videos that's had the most views, getting back to that, is the one that's me standing on the bar a couple of years back, giving like top 10 hits 1 to 10, and that is such a crap video, really. I think I walked down the side of the bar or something. It's just off the cuff, just what, you know. It's not a professional. It's not a professional, like, tidied up video by any means. So, don't apologise. What? Hey, we got one from Australia. Right, okay. Is that further than Japan? Yes, it is. So it's my first, I think, Australian. Or was a Facebook user. It can't be my first Australian subscriber. Problem with this is going live on Facebook because of the software I'm using. It's going live on Facebook and YouTube. If you come on YouTube and say hello, I can see your names. If you're on Facebook, I can't see your names unless you click allow StreamYard to see your name or something like that. So the person from Australia, who are you? And unlucky you got work Sunday. So there's a person from Japan on here, a regular of mine actually, Ivan, top guy. He's been in Japan for 27 years. He's from Coventry in the UK. I mentioned earlier, I don't like to get on about it. If you come to the Facebook page, Live with John, I'll accept you on there. He's put a load of photographs up of his bar. It's like a British bar in Japan. I think it's amazing. It's just weird, but that it's in Japan. It freaks me out a little bit because I didn't realise they had bars in Japan. But I'm so not very well travelled, so I'm just a dick basically. So there's regulars on from Canada tonight. I think there's 4 from America, 4 or 5 from America. But America's a massive place. America freaks me out. So when my son's in America at the moment working, I think he's moved out. I'm not actually 100% sure if he's moved or not. Well, he has. He's cleared off, but he's meant to be doing the bungalow, but hopefully he's coming back one day. America's a massive place. It freaks me out when I zoom in on maps and Cincinnati, zoomed on Cincinnati, it becomes like 5 different places. Then zooming further, it becomes 100 different places. I don't have a bar, just a YouTube tavern. Oh, okay, mate. Yeah, that's cool. Gloucester, UK. How do you pronounce that? Gloucester, Gloucestershire, Gloucester. Spoilers. No spoilers. Late. So, hello to the person from Australia. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for popping on. What's the time? Is it getting late? I don't want to do a late one at night. I'm trying to cut back. Oh, okay. It's gone 11. First I've done this for a long time. I must admit, a late one. It wasn't that late, but who's down the pub? What's on the pub shut nowadays? 10, 11, half 11. I can't bloody remember. That's what I don't like about pubs at the moment. They're all gone a bit. They're back open, but they shut when they want. Oh, I ain't got many customers. The COVID, shut when they want. No, you shut at proper hours, like half 11 or whatever it is. You ring the last bell, the first bell, last bell. Don't muck about. BC 2000, not easy losing parents. Lost my dad both within 6 months. Which, oh, that's shit. We don't want to talk about death again, do we? I tend to end up talking about my dad a little bit. I'd get asked a question about his pup, then I have to mention my dad, and then we all get sad and depressed. We don't get sad and depressed. We don't get sad and depressed, but it's shit. I'm going to mention, just quickly before I say hello to the rest of the people on here. All right, stop. Hang on, mate. I'm going to mention just quickly, I was watching a TV channel the other day, Repair Shop. I think it's a Repair Shop. I don't know if you've watched it. I like the Repair Shop. It's in the UK, they repair stuff and that. This is a couple of guys, an old boy comes on. He's a gay guy. Don't matter if he's gay or not. Don't bother me. With his partner. The partner, what happened was, he bought a little teddy bear to be repaired. And the story, I'm going to tell you a quick story, because it moved me a little bit. And we all know about COVID. We've all watched COVID on TV, and my dad's best mate apparently died of COVID, but he had a whatever, broken arm, whatever. But I was watching a couple of this guy on TV, and they said, well, everyone's got a story behind that little thing. He bought his teddy bear on. He said, well, he's been all over the world with his mate, his partner, his gay partner. This bloke with two, they're older blokes, like I think they're 60, so he might be older than that. I don't know. Or 70, whatever. He said they both got COVID. They both got ill. They both went in the hospital. And they literally, you know, when COVID was on the news sort of last year before in the UK, you sort of, I had COVID, my missus had COVID, my friends had COVID. But on the news, it was a bit surreal. People were on these ventilating machines and all that, and it didn't really hit home. You sort of watch it on TV like a TV show, you know. This guy on the repair shop, this gay guy, so he went in one ward and his partner went in the other ward. They spoke to each other on the phone. They couldn't meet each other. It was all masks and shit. So I spoke to my partner on the phone. He had this teddy bear thing he's travelled all around the world with, but he kept in a couple of work. And he's talking on a repair shop. He's only 6 months ago actually. He said, okay, they let me out. He's on the phone to his partner in the next wall. He said, oh, let me out. I'll see you tomorrow. So they let him out. He recovered. And then he said to his partner, I'll see you tomorrow. And when he went, he's waiting for his partner to come home, and they said, well, sorry, he's passed away. He died of COVID. And that, they weren't old. I swear they were 60. They weren't old, this couple, this gay couple. Nothing to do with being gay, but my point is, it brought home to me. I'm watching telly, I said to you, fucking hell. I said, I mean, he's in hospital with his partner in the next ward. Next minute he's come home and his partner hasn't. It's just like, what the fuck? She said, well, didn't you watch the news? I said, yeah, but it doesn't sink in. It didn't. No matter how much news you watch, it doesn't sink in, it's real. So that bloke told his story. This guy was like, I think, shit, I mean, that was real, that COVID. It's still about that. Shit. What happened? What the fuck happened? Nightmare. Why am I talking about that? I've got no bloody clue. I mentioned that for a reason. That's the problem, mate. My mind's gone. Why was I talking about that? Oh, losing parents. Of course. Yeah. But yeah, we're talking about losing parents and all that, and no one's get depressed and all that. But yeah, that brought it home to me, that COVID shit. When I watched that guy on TV on the repair shop, I thought, Jesus. And I know you watch it. You can watch it as many times as you want on the news, and there's programs on TV on America with people in body bags and that. But it's not until you hear a little story like that. That bloke has lost his partner. You're never going to see him again. It's because of COVID. All of a sudden, COVID sort of disappeared. Well, I don't know why I'm really talking about that. Right, okay. Facebook user, I'm Nick, mate. Hiya, buddy. 8 AM here. God, it's up early. So is it, yeah, 8 AM what? That'd be Sunday, I suppose. Or was it for? Been following along for a while now. Hi, Nick, mate. So that's the furthest, so that's the furthest subscriber, Australia, which is cool. And then, like I said, there's this guy. Come on the Facebook page, please, people, if you're on Facebook. There's a guy on there from Japan, lovely bar. People from Canada. And we've got, I think, 4 or 5 from America tonight, which is awesome. Stuntman Steve's Tavern. Oh, John, how's the bungalow going? Watch my latest video, mate. It's really, really good. I've been around there today. We've done some OSB board around the, it's quite a, as I say, we're not a training video at all. We're just sort of showing people what we're doing, basically. I can't teach people what to do. We've got a lot of builders to do bits and bobs. We've been around today. My son looked up on YouTube, actually. It's all on YouTube, isn't it? We put some OSB grade 3 like fascia board on, trimmed down. On the new rafters, and then we're going to rip the old stuff off, and it's going to marry up great straight across. What happens is then you put a capping over the top, the capping fasciable over the top. But we put that on now, so the roofer's going to come on hopefully next week, and he can lay his tiles onto the OSB capping. The reason that is, we've got the bifold doors, which are a lot of money. Big fuck off right at the back. Bifold doors coming in Thursday or Friday. Blokes come to fit them. So we want the roof done, hopefully before the bifold doors, because don't have any damage on them. So if you put this OSB board there, you can do your tiling. Apparently, it rests on there. Yeah, you can cap over the top there. We want to get that done hopefully before the roof, the bifold door bloke turns up, because we don't want them damaged at all. So that's how the bungalows goes. That's all good. If you've watched this, if you've just turned up, you watch this live tomorrow, watch the repeat of it. I won't bore you tonight, but yeah, I've been going on about me skirting board, but I got called away to the bungalow to help my son because he's under pressure around there at the moment doing that. So I've been doing that as well. Steve Jeffrey Burton on Trent. Gloucester is pronounced Gloucester, I think. So yeah, Gloucester. That's how I pronounce it, Gloucester. I'm knackered. Right. Now my clock's not working, Mike. I can't get up there. I've got to go and put battery in it. I will do that tomorrow, mate. You've spotted it now, so I should hide that clock, really. Live, but I'll check. Right, just notice your clock isn't working. No. I saw a video of it. Hi, Hazel. That's my cousin. That's my long lost cousin, Hazel. I've not seen her for years and years and years. And she's in Tenerife. She lives in Tenerife. I've not heard of her for a little while. She's gone quiet. Very hot Tenerife. Hazel, since I last saw you, spoke to you, we've been to Tenerife, Turkey, loved it there. Jill's been to Portugal. And where have you been? Obviously, with no Wi-Fi. Stuntman does more or less a marathon live stream every day. Top lad he is. Oh, right, okay. I didn't know that. I'll have to have a look for that. There's so many people on YouTube. I don't subscribe to many. Who do I subscribe to? Who do I subscribe to? A few. Some DIY channels. Some music channels. I don't think I subscribe to any like pub drinking channels or pub shed channels, I don't think. Peter, don't be naughty. Good Lord. I didn't realise this life was going on so long. You speak like an English person now. I didn't realise it was going to go on so long either. It's 3 hours, 32 minutes. It was going to just be for the football for 90, 100 minutes or whatever. Do you do this live show regularly? I'm impressed. No, I don't. I did do. Like I say, COVID 2 years ago, my old man passed away. I sat down in my bar. I'll tell you what happened. I sat down, I done some little chit-chats down my bar. And then someone said to me, I couldn't go live. I didn't have subscribers. I think you could go live on your phone or on your laptop. And I tried it out. And you know what? I sat in my corner. I can't now because I've got a bloody load of MDF. I sat there behind in the corner at my bar. Had a couple of beers, put my laptop on, went live, and yeah, it worked out all right. If you look at my lives, if you go back on my channel, look at my lives, at one point, not tonight, this is why I've got this software I'm using, not tonight, but we used to have Jay and Jazz who came on regularly, and I used to, because I could bring people on, it's like, you know, the split screen with this software. So you wanted my view to come and say hello. Jay and Jazz used to come on live. So you had people chatting, and then Alan Parsons, who's one of my subscribers, would come on live and have a chat with me. Jay and Jazz from Canada would come on live. Phil Robinson, another subscriber, got his own channel now, he would come on live. And a few would pop on live. Ian Fraser, I think, was on here earlier, he would come on live. And we could have a screen there, because I could do split screen. I can put a link in and invite people on. And we did do it regularly once a week, then it became twice a week, a crowd of us in our bars. It got a bit out of hand. we were drinking, not late, like, you know, getting on here at 8, 9 o'clock and coming off here to sort of 2, 3 in the bloody morning. And I had bits and bobs, wasn't work, you know, you wake up Sunday morning, not been down the pub, you've been down your shed and you feel like shit. And then you've got your grandchildren come around or whatever, or you've got jobs to do, and not just felt a little bit lethargic. But it was longer than this. It's like, I mean, I've got things where I've gone live for 5 or 6 hours. And there's a classic one of me where I fell asleep and my missus is banging on the bloody door, waking me up. There's a classic one of Alan Parsons, actually, where he only just built his bar recently, or last year or so. Alan Parsons, a subscriber, built his bar sort of because of me, but he was in his house. That was funny once. His missus come in the room and he had his laptop. This is a classic. I don't know if I should be telling this, but you won't mind. He's a good lad, Alan. He's got his camera on. Mrs. walks in. Will you shut up? Will you shut up? I'm trying to get to sleep. Be in a minute. Be in a minute. He's talking away. What's he do? Shuts the lid of the laptop, but he only shuts it down a little bit. Unbeknown to him, it's still filming. We can still hear him. He got a bollocking of his missus. We ripped into him for that. We ripped him. I think give me his due, about 4 weeks later, we bought a shed converted. He converted that within a couple of weeks to a bar. And he comes on regular, actually. He used to come on regular. But they probably don't know I'm live now, because it used to be a Friday night. And then maybe I used to do like what's I call a Johnny Boys midweeker. So we've done a lot of Tuesday, Wednesday, break the week up. It used to be a Wednesday night. But the Friday one was the one. That's when pubs were shut, to be fair. Completely shut. But he built his pub. So yeah, you can have a split screen. I mean, I could put a link up and invite people on. And quite good. Ian Fraser used to come on. Ian Fraser's been on live before with me. From his caravan site somewhere. One good night was a good night. He's left now, actually. He worked for a local brewery up where I live. Steve Jeffrey's been on before. He's a long time subscriber. Haven't you, Steve? You've been here quite a few times. It's steady, John, not out of hand. But we had one was a good night. Was I got a guest on, which was good. I'll try to get more guests, but it hasn't worked out. But I got a young lad from a brewery up the road, Mighty Oak Brewery, came on and we had a chat with him. We've done a split screen chat with him. That was quite good. That's on my channel, Under the Lives. But he's left now to do training to become a full-time. I think he's going to start his own brewery, I think. But he came on a lot, answered some questions about homebrewed beer, how the beer's brewed and all that. That's when my missus ran down the garden, because she was watching on TV indoors. And she ran the garden, tap, tap, tap. She had a big bit of paper. Let him speak. You're talking too much. No, not me, surely. Peter Hart's been on. He's been on. He's a long-time subscriber. I do too as well, Peter. Been very, very quiet lately. I messaged Alan the other day, see how he is. He's getting all right. He's coming back soon. John Carkin. He's coming from Ireland. He has not been on YouTube or anything for a little while. He said, I don't know if he's a bit depressed or he's staying off the internet for a little while, I think, social media. But he said, say hi to all the regulars. So, Steve H. Are you just turned up, Steve? Steve H is a regular. Just talking about you, Steve. He's a regular. See, this is what happens. Sorry I missed the beginning. Had friends that night. As he just so I mean, we've been on like 3 hours 38 minutes. So this is what happens. So to answer your question, I'm going all the way back up here, Michael. To answer Michael Harris's question, do this a live show regularly? I'm impressed. We did last year, the year before. Steve H knows, Pete Hart knows, and they got a bit. Not out of hand, but they got a bit of a late night, and then like someone like Steve H would turn up. Yeah, look, see, Steve H just gone online. So we've been live for 3 hours 39 minutes. I'm on my 5th beer, and Steve H turns up, and then I go, oh shit, I don't upset Steve H. I got to say hello and we have a beer, and then another hour later, then Jay and Jazz turn up from Canada, and they're like 6 o'clock. Just got in for work, Johnny. How are you getting on? You're like, shit. Steve, well, you're here, Steve. Steve H is here. Hayes was here, my old cousin. We got new faces, mate, new faces. Michael Harris. It's all good, mate. There's some old faces here, mate. Don't worry about that. I'm flicking through now. And there's some new faces. Michael Harris, Eddie Wind, Stuntman Steve's Tavern. I have to look out for him, for his channel. Well, yeah. I think it quieted down because the pubs opened, didn't they? And everyone said, oh no, we're not going to go to the pub, not going to go. But you do, I do. And there's Richard Binney, another one, my old friend. He's turned up. Look, so he's just turned up 11:30 at night. Cheeky bugger. But he's always been a cheeky bugger, Richard Binney. I've known him for years. So, all right, Richard, mate, how you getting on? Yeah, great to see you people join the channel. Top man, Steve. Yeah, it is Steve. I've not invited anyone on live. I'm trying to explain to Richard. I've not invited. We have a split screen, don't we, sometimes? We've done that before in the past for chat. Once you do that, that's when it gets late. And you get someone having a chat and he has a beer, then you get like 4 people on the TV at the screen at the same time. That's when you start having a late one. And then you know you're in for like a 3 o'clock jobby. As it is now, it's only... It's Ian Fraser's about. Ian Fraser used to pop one. That's only half 11. So that's like... I mean, half 11. Next minute you know it's 12. Then it's half 12. Then it's 1, 2 in the morning. You know. That's answered your question, Richard. What's Richard, wasn't it? Oh, Michael. What I said, bloody Richard. Michael Harris. No, I said Richard Harris. Right, Hazel Patricia, my cousin, we're in Palmerston. Oh, we're in Palmerston. We're island hopping. Next stop, Lanzarote. Really hot. Is that hot? Is it? You frying egg on the floor? Going to Lanzarote, are you? Bit windy, like. I always find Lanzarote a little bit windy. Lovely place, though. Hot. Yeah, a friend of mine just got back from Mallorca. Apparently that was really hot. I was having heat waves out there at the time. Those that just turned up, we only popped out to watch the football, the England game. That was dire. England versus Italy. Or Italy versus England. I don't think anyone was versus anyone myself. But they just both turned up. Just looking, was this the Formula 1 tomorrow, is it? I'm sure that's the qualifiers. The Formula 1's on a Sunday normally, isn't it? That looks quite... well, I can't do that. I've got a bloody doing skirting board. I won't bore people with me skirting board again. If you're interested in skirting board, chat. Watch this channel. Watch this video back later, at a later date. Someone went off earlier. What did I say? What did I say? Well, I said Italy, didn't I? Just shows how much I was concentrating. Anyway, if you're on my Facebook page, you'll know I've bought myself. I've got the beer engine and beer in a bag set up, but I ain't got any beer in a bag at the moment. I've got the U-Flow keg set up, and I've got the faucet towel on the bar here, or the tap, whatever they call it. And I've also got the tap that goes on the top of it, or you take one off, and you can take it around the parties, etc. Garden, down the garden. And I bought fake faucets, not seen for ages. I've bought today that treat myself to. Oh yes, I treat myself to the perfect draft machine. I've been sort of looking at one for a couple. Alan Parsons is not about, but Ian Fraser might know. I've been looking and trying to get one for a year or so. One of these machines. And I've gone for I've always fancied the Philips Perfect Draft machine. I've always fancied one. But always been a bit too much money for a glorified beer machine. Really, what they are. But they've done weirdly. They've done. I think it's called PA70, so it's £70 off a code. The same day they've done Dad 50, which is 50 off for Father's Day, £50 off. So you get an offer at the top of the screen, an offer at the bottom of the screen, which would be, I think that ballsed up. But anyway, so I thought 70 quid off. I've been after them for a little while. I thought 70 quid off, but then I had the keg and all that in the basket, and then the beers, the machine and the beers. And even with the 70 quid off, I thought, oh, do I want to spend that sort of money? So I thought, you know what, sod it. I was going to get it for Father's Day, but it's a little bit too dear. I thought, you know what, sod it. And then I had a brainwave yesterday. I thought, I took the beer, kegs off the basket because they just do the machine. They've got a couple of glasses with 3 glasses. Anyway, they just do the machine on its own. So that'd do. They're cheaper. And I got 50 quid off that. 70 quid off, sorry, 50, I got a 70 quid deal off that. Put a code in. Still going on at the moment. Off Beer Hawk. A company called Beer Hawk. So I got 70 quid off that, being delivered Tuesday. And then I woke up this morning and I thought, should I get some beers? I was going to say to the kids, well, they're not kids, well, they are my children. Get some of these beers for Father's Day. But you know what? I couldn't bloody wait. I woke up this morning. The machine's coming through Tuesday, so I woke up this morning and thought, you know what? I can't wait for Father's Day. Sorry, I never get all what I want. So I thought, well, I do. But so I bought 2 kegs of beer. I bought 1 keg of beer initially, put it in the basket, but it was 5 or 6 quid delivery or something. They added up. But if you get over £70, you get free delivery. So one of the beers, I think I got Stella Unfiltered, and it worked out at £71 or something. And then I got that, so just went over the 70 quid mark. That'd do, free delivery, happy days. That's coming through Tuesday as well. So Tuesday, I should be getting my Perfect Draft keg. I should be getting 2 kegs of Stella Unfiltered, whatever that is, 5%. So I got that machine that's up Tuesday, so I'm looking forward to that, and the 2 kegs. So Father's Day, I might just get some money and pay off all the bills. So I'm looking forward to that. As I said at the very beginning of this live chat, when I initially put the machine in the basket and the keg of beer in the basket, it looked quite expensive. But for some reason, if you get rid of the beer and buy just the keg machine, put that in your basket, it's one figure. You go, oh, that's not too bad. The next day, you put your keg of beers in the basket, you're like, oh, that's not too bad. So it's 2 separate. It's a mind thing. Yeah. You're paying the same price, but in your head, you think it's cheaper. Also, when the bills come through, if your missus finds one of them, she ain't going to find a big bill. She might find one or the other, you know. It won't look so bad, will it? It'll look less money. So that's my thinking. It adds up the same money, I know, but that's my thinking. What have we got? Not football again, is it? So why are they showing football again? Just bleeding Saturday. What a show. I'm not turning the telly over. Cool. Well, I might watch it. Who's that? Who wants to watch football? Watch it again, shall we? It's so bleeding boring when the first time, man. I think I've got a gnat in here. A little bugger. No, fake Foss ain't heard from fake Foss for a while. Trouble is, it's too expensive to go. It is expensive to go to the pub. But if I wonder if it might be 15 PDKT. Try both. What does that do? Don't tell me it's some sort of money off code. 15 PDKT. I'm lost. I've had a few beers. Well, I've had a few myself. Yep, Hazel, when we're in Tenerife next, I think our next jaunt might be Mallorca. 3 kegs. I didn't know that. I'm too late, mate. Wish you told me before. I would have got. I did get 3 kegs in my basket. Sorry, Hazel. Not sure we're going to go. I think we're going to go back to Turkey next year, beginning of the year, but I'm not sure what else we'll do next year. So we have a few holidays a year. Beer Fan TV, thanks for that, buddy. 15 PDKT. Yeah, Beer Hall. Yeah, I did put 3 beers. I tried the other codes on it. It didn't work. Until that now, I've got two kegs coming through on Tuesday, hopefully. That'll do. 3 kegs was too much, I think. The money was going up, but that's only to know. So I think at the end of the year, we always take my mum away. My mum and dad used to go to Yarmouth a lot, as Hazel knows, because that's my cousin. So we used to go to Yarmouth a lot, my parents. And my dad's not here anymore, but my sister and I, myself, and my family have started taking my mum to Yarmouth. But we've booked a chalet this year. We've been the last couple of years in a caravan as a little treat. She likes a bingo and clubhouse stuff, you know. I quite like it as well. And this year we've got this little chalet on the same site. But I might take, who's got one of those perfect drive? Can I unplug it and just take it to the caravan sort of thing in the boot and the motor with a keg of beer? Will that work? So I might do that. Straight away I bought it. I thought, you know what, it's handy for taking people's houses and that. It's a little bit more portable. So whack that in the boot, take the caravan or chalet, plug it in, whack your keg of beer in it, off you go. Beer on tap. That kept your brother or Bazza happy, wouldn't it? I've got Stella beer fancy, but I got the unfiltered one only because it was a little bit cheaper. I don't know why. There's a reason behind it at the time. It's meant to be a bit cloudy. I hope it's all right, but I just wanted to go over that £70 mark for the free delivery, and that's sad. But I just didn't want to spend too much. One keg of beer was a certain price. I bought two. It just the Stella unfiltered. Just I think it was 71 quid. Just got the free delivery bit, if you know what I mean, which done me a favour. So I'll have those two first, drink them, and then we'll see what. I'll nearly sign up for that. I read into it. I'll nearly sign up for their do like monthly subscription things. I didn't like the idea of that. I'll just get them as and when. I think I'm not going to use them all the time. But so I think if I've got parties coming up or something like that, I might do it. I've got people having football, or in the summer I'll get a keg, 2 kegs. If I know someone's coming out the weekend, the delivery is pretty good to get a couple of kegs. As I say, might take down the chalet in Yarmouth at the end of October. I think we're going. Put it on the old table there. Me and my brother look, have a couple of beers, bit of a laugh. people. I might drink this beer and go to bed by people. I've been on for nearly 4 hours. Tell you what, I don't think you said the time. My time says 3 hours 51 minutes. So I reckon when it hits 4 hours, I think I'm going to go to bed by. So that do me. Knackered. I'll have a pint of water when I get in. Be nice and fresh as the days of tomorrow's DIY projects. God help me. Bloody DIY. Bloody hate it. Take my advice. I've got to do this with skirting board. I'm going on about this bloody skirting board. Take my advice. When you decorate, you've got an empty room or an empty-ish room. When you decorate, do your skirting board straight away. Don't leave it 20 years later. Just get it done when the room is empty. The bungalow at the moment is empty, so we're doing it all in one hit. Plastering, decorating, window boards, skirting, etc. But doing it like my place here after the event is a nightmare. Every single wall's got something up against it. Furniture, crap, Easter eggs that's still been left over from Easter. I've got to go back and caulk it all and paint it yet. It's a hard life. Cheers, people. I'll turn the tellies off a minute. What about the electric bill? Hazel's got she's in. I know she's watched all my videos. I watched all your videos. Tenerife, Turkey, bungalow. That's how your family keep in touch with each other now, isn't it? Videos and phones and bloody. Amazing, really. Not like the old days. The old days you actually visit people and phone people out. But it's all changed now. Oh, crossbar. Isn't it weird? I've had a few beers. I'm watching the game again. I'm assuming this is highlights. It's more exciting this time round. Because I had a few bloody beers. Oh. Michael Harris, I'm going to call it a day myself now. Oh, Pauline's. See what I mean? Pauline, whiskey time. I'll have a wee dram, Pauline. I'll have a wee dram. Pauline's today. So what I'll have a wee. We going out now down to seafront, steak, chips, salad, do whatever we'd have. See you later, Hazel. What time is it over there then? It's bloody 1:30. A bit late for that, isn't it? It's quarter to bloody midnight here. You're only an hour difference, isn't it, or not? I'll have a wee, as Pauline's mentioned it, I'll have a wee, one of my subscribers actually works with my friend, bought me this as a gift. The Caribbean Reserve. Oh, it's 11:45. What a night! Well, you're going down the. Because when you're abroad, you can do that, can't you? I've enjoyed tonight, actually. I've done it for ages, so I am going to have a wine. Well, I'm not driving tomorrow. When you board, you 11:45 at night. You're going for steak. I suppose you do. Yeah, I suppose you do really. I suppose it's so bloody hot. You go out in the evening, it's a bit cooler. Okay, enjoy yourself, darling. Have a nice time. Say hello to your for me. I'm gonna have a drop of this little nightcap. Because Pauline said. Pauline's been a long time subscriber. That'll do. That's given to me by a friend of mine, but he's also a subscriber and he's on Facebook. He's I took him karaoke and PA stuff around to his house for that party the other day. So he's bought me that. His daughter Jess bought me that little USB light. That's pretty cool because she had one. When I was in that little bar in the garden, I went in the corner in the evening and she plugged the light to the PA at the back. Discovered a USB port which supplied power. So I thought, that's cool. I'll get one then. She said, oh yeah, got it off Amazon. It's only a little ball thing. But it's got a built-in USB charger, so plug it in the back of that PA thing when you do parties and karaoke. A little, all right, mate, Ivan. I'm still here, bud. Just have a quick whiskey. That's Ivan, by the way. I was talking about earlier from Japan. Top man he is. Right, let's put this whiskey back in the box. Yeah, those little lights are pretty good. You can buy them on Amazon, and they're USB powered, rechargeable. And they do. They move to the light and the sound and that. They're pretty cool for the money. Modern tech. Modern technology, brilliant. I'll be late tomorrow. Full Monty breakfast for me tomorrow. That whiskey was the Glenlivet Caribbean Reserve. I don't know if you saw the box. I just had the box up there. Matured in rum barrels or something. You're going for a swim in the sea first. What, 11:45 at night? Then eat in drinks and laughs. Jesus, what a life, eh? Sounds good. Yeah, that's the Glenlivet Caribbean Reserve. That's quite nice. Oh, bloody hell, it's strong. Well, they're all strong, aren't they? It's bold as it all. Moon not so. Let's make. I haven't done this for ages, so let's make a night of it. We'll drink this slowly. Finish my beer. Go indoors. Excuse me. Pint of water. And get to bed. It's sunny tomorrow. It's got a nice light. I'm not driving. We normally have a full English breakfast on a Sunday. My darling Gillian will cook me a full English with mushrooms, 2 egg, 2 bacon, sausages. I've gone off sausages since back COVID. I've gone off sausages. I'm not sure about sausages, but slice of bread, a couple of slices of bread dipped in the old egg, lovely jubbly. That'd be me done. And that, then I'll get the saw out. The table's already set up. I'll get the saw, the mite saw out, compound mite saw, plug it in, go for it. I'll see if I can finish it off tomorrow. What do you reckon? You've got to keep going. Turn that telly off. That's the thing. We did it today. We sort of put. Joanna was doing some jobs and I was doing some jobs. I was in this morning. I was really going for it. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. And then Jill was doing some jobs. I was doing some jobs. We was going for it. And I said, I was hungry. I said, let's have something to eat. So I had a ham sandwich or whatever, and a bit of packet of crisps and that. Sit down. So we'll put telly on. We put Hunted on. You know, Hunted. The Premier League. You know, and that's like. Hour later, and then you're resting, then you need a cup of tea, and then it's a glass of Coke, and then I can go around a bungalow, and it's got to leave that telly off. "33 degrees, that is hot at night. Are you having a laugh? No way." Peter Hart lives 9 miles from Tullamore, where they make Tullamore. You never tasted it. Oh, right. Feel free to send me a free bottle over. You've never tasted it. You've not done a little tour, surely. That clears your nose. For some reason, they're showing the football highlights on the same channel as they showed the football. I've not turned over. The football was on channel 4. And then they showed the highlights. I must admit, I wish I hadn't watched the football now. Should have watched the bloody highlights. Yeah, I know, it sounds like a heat wave out there, Hazel. 33 degrees, bloody hell, that's getting like too hot. You can't move. No wonder you're going out tonight. Oh, and that cool sea, that'd be lovely. We should get some kayaks or something, paddle balls. Go out, that'd be nice. I'm watching the football again. The highlights are better than the proper game. It will be, it's highlights. Top save. Cheers, people. Who mentioned I was going to have a gin? Yeah, it was nice. We had a swim up pool. That was nice. Didn't use it loads. I think when we go back next year, we're going to get another swim up pool. We had a result there. Holly wasn't expensive, but when we came home, people messaged me. They're going back. They're going out there late on in the year. The price is going up and up and up. We paid £100 each for the swim up pool. Some woman messaged me, said she had to pay, I think they're paying 400 each or something. So I'm sure she said 400 each for swim up pool. But I think that's for long. I think that's for 10 or 11 nights. We only went for 6 or 7. But God, don't talk about dinner. I could eat dinner now. I could eat a curry now. I could drink for the night here. Chicken madras, mushroom bars, pizzas and naan bread. Doing me happy days. I'm quite comfortable here tonight. I've not done this for ages, so thank you for popping along, people, anyone who's bothered watching, and popping and saying hello. There's nothing I'll tell you tonight. I think it's only the football. Britain's got talent's rubbish anyway, but that's finished. I think Love Island might have been on, I don't know. That's rubbish. Someone's watched the film on Saturday, but no, I fancied it live tonight. I've enjoyed it. Been alright. Been quite calm. Not too busy. Cheers, cousin Hazel. Bye bye. Have a nice dinner. You're going to enjoy yourself. I'm jealous. Very late to go out, but oh yeah, go down to the local bar, have some food, a couple of beers. Lovely. Get that seawater. Gorgeous. You do live longer when you're abroad like that. You do. It's a good living, isn't it? It's a lovely heat. You can't beat it. Right, turn the telly's off in a minute. I'll leave the fridge on. I've got some beers coming tomorrow. I think darling Gina's ordered some beers. That'd be alright. I think she's ordered a Superbock. It's one of my favourite beers when I go abroad to Portugal. Superbock. What's that local beer? I do like. I've not been to Portugal for a few years. Jill went the other day, and we've not been. We started going there as a couple. Yeah, it did my life, but it is Hazel. Yeah, absolutely. We started going there as a couple of years ago, and I do like Portugal, but I've not been back for a little while. Did my other life. Well, it is going out this time night of the week. I mean, this time of night, I'm always staggering back from the pub getting a kebab on the way home. In Spain, you're going out. That's all right, that. Oh, that's all right. Right. Hazel, I'm over 50, darling. Yeah, I know what I want. I want to bloody give it all up. Right, been on for 4 hours, 4 minutes. When I say goodbye now, people, I'm still looking fresh. Just about. I'm not too tired, I'm not too drunk, that's good. And I'm not driving. There's no car involved. I haven't got a long walk home. It's getting cooler out. It's not raining. There's no wind. It's still. It's lovely weather in the UK. And I've got to walk literally from there to my back door, which is there, which will take me less than 1 minute. which is why we build, sorry, I've had a few drinks, which is why we build these little bars in our gardens. Because I've got 3 TVs here. I've not bought any extra beers for ages. I've got beers in the fridge, mixed bunch of beers, ciders, whiskies, vodka, Baileys, Malibu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever single malts. A lovely array of drinks behind me here. So literally I could sit here all night. Well, I've sat here drinking for free because I bought this ages ago. And some of the gifts. And my house is there. This is why we build beers, converter sheds, little bars. It's great. Cost me a couple of quid in electric. I've enjoyed it. We had a little chat, we had a few drinks. That's what it's all about. 4 hours could have had a baby by now. Yeah, but I'm not pregnant, Hazel, so it's a bit awkward. Oh, Jukebox sold in Lidl. That's anything to know. See you later, Ian. Steve, Jeffrey, Pauline, good night, good night, good night. Ian and Fraser, those that have turned up, good night. Those that haven't turned up, if you're watching it afterwards, good night. If you watch it after, please like, subscribe. We'll might do this on a regular basis every fortnight or something like that. Go on the Facebook page, Life of John, pop on, say hello, and we can arrange some. What's that? Just some here, just switch off the light, and here I am. Some here, just switch on the light. I don't know what that means. Oh, Binny's about. Good night, bud. He's up late, isn't he? Oh, same here. Just switch off the light, and here at home I am. Oh, I think you mean, yeah. Sorry, mate, I'm going. It's yeah, I know what you're saying. It's I've been down. Richard knows we've been down the pub before. 3 years ago in winter. Why do we do it? It's hammering down with rain. You waste your money on beer. You talk shite. You have to. The worst thing ever in a pub when you come out of your pub and you look at it, it's hammering down. You're freezing. Going, like, why do we do it? Why do we do it? Especially if you work. Like, oh, is it worth it? This is awesome down here. I've had a good night. I've had a little chat with you people. We talked about holidays. We talked about football. We talked about snidey watches, etc. Good night, all people. Stay safe. Thank you for watching. Bye bye. I'll click this end broadcast now. This takes ages to end.